Hello and good evening. Who've we got? Oh, Lisa and Joe and Probe Uranus. Oh, I should have. Maybe I need to get myself another name then. I named myself Freckles on Uranus. Oh, gosh. For Joe and Lisa, I don't know if you guys were in before, but Simples came up with a request that we all we all changed our names. Funny names, but not telling me who you are, just because I've got no idea who Probe Uranus is. Oh, this is just going to be crazy. So we are going to have a serious discussion, but or maybe I should change. Do you think I should change my name then? Seeing as though we've already got one Uranus in here. I'm just hoping Cassius is okay, seeing as though he's been probed. Greetings, fellow Klingon. I wonder how many. Well, Probe, whoever you are, I am going to have to try and work this out, aren't I? But I wonder how many of our fellow anuses are in here tonight. We've both gone for the obvious, haven't we? Hiya, Frida. Hiya, lovely. There's going to be. Hiya, Kathy. For Frida and Kathy, there are going to be a lot of names that you don't recognise tonight. Like mine, because we got really silly before. I came on this morning into this afternoon. And sorry, we decided we were going to come in with weird names relating to aliens or UFOs, funny ones, and not tell anybody who we were. Obviously, you all know who I am. So feel free if you want to change your names, but I've got no idea who Probe Uranus is. And now we've got aliens. Probe was stinking. Oh my God. Oh my God. They used a used probe on me. How about you? Don't worry, Frida, love, it's absolutely fine. I just came on for an hour that turned into 3.5 because I knew I was coming on tonight with this. I have got no idea who you two are. I'm so sorry, Frida and Kathy. Obviously, it's one of those where you've kind of walked into a pub and everyone's got a shared joke. Extraterrestrial. Oh my God. I can't. Oh, even Cooper's telling me off, Pokey. Do you know what? This shows how bad I am. I actually thought that Alien Probe was stinking. It was pork chop. Extraterrestrial. I like that though. Extraterrestrial. Fuck. Yeah, shut it, Cooper. That's right. You should swear at him, extraterrestrial. Feel free. The dog sounds better. Has he been probed? No, he hasn't. I think a good probing will probably sort him right out, though. Oh my God, who the hell? I've got no idea who you all are. I'm going to have to try and guess this now, aren't I? Them aliens can do wonders. Right. I don't fucking swear. Okay. Don't use your name. Oh, is that for me? Aliens probe was stinking. I can't believe I actually thought that you were pork chop. Oh, it's for somebody else. Right, no problem. Okay. Right, I'm going to try and guess who some of you are. If I had to guess, I would go for extraterrestrial, possibly being green eyes, maybe. Probe Uranus. Probe Uranus. Do you know what? I'm going to... Cassius, your ass is mine. Either that or no, probe Uranus. I'm going to guess with either Simple's meerkat or green eyes because they both were nurses. Aliens probe was stinking. That's not Mirror Man, is it? Or Sid Vicious, maybe. Yeah, extra. Do you know, I love that extraterrestrial. That is so funny. Maybe you see, I might have gone extraterrestrial being Cassius. However, I know that Cassius wouldn't have said "shut it, Cooper." You mean 3 names? You can't select half your chat. What do you mean? No, I'm kind of talking it through to myself. I'm mulling it over. But I swear I thought you, because that was the type of name you would have come out with, Porky. Aliens probe was stinking. Sorry, that's really made me chuckle. Oh, God. Right, I'm going to go then. I've narrowed it down to pretty much everyone I know. Right, my choices are, okay, I'm going to say extraterrestrial is green eyes. I'm going to say Hugh Janus. Joe Madrid riding the hole. Yeah, somebody should have gone, I don't know, massive black hole, maybe. Yeah, so I'm saying I reckon green eyes is extraterrestrial. I think Cassius is probe Uranus. And I think, I can't make my mind up with the aliens probe was stinking. I'm torn there between Simples and Sheila. Right, I'm going to go for Sheila. Aliens probe was stinking. I'm going to think that's Sheila. So they're my choices at the moment for those. I think if it was been doubly used though, aliens, then maybe maybe it does. Do you like my name that I picked? I was going to do Klingons on Uranus or rings around Uranus, and I decided for freckles, seeing as how we were talking about that this afternoon. We will get on. We will get onto the alien story in a minute, or the UFO story. It's just made me. I'm really sorry, but that name is an absolute classic. When are we going to reveal who we are, or are we going to leave it as a secret forever? Never reveal your alien identities. Well, right. Oh well, you see, now I know who you are, but I'll guess. I'm going to guess that Wormhole Rider might be Joe, but I'm not sure. There we go. Like I said, I've got no idea who they all are, though. I wouldn't even. It will do me nothing. Don't pork chop. Don't be so mean. It will do me nothing. Do you know who they are, pork chop? Have you worked it out? Oh my god. Alien ant farm starfish poop holder. Greetings, beings. Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay, Porky. No worries. You're here, but not here. I've lost my sense of smell. This earth has an unidentified virus. Cassius messes it up with his typos. Sorry, Cassius, but you do, buddy, so you're out of luck. Yeah, well, the starfish poop holder. Oh, no. Greetings, alien fuckwit fucks. Do you know, though, I'm saying that, I'm blaming Green Eyes for this particular account, the extraterrestrial, but it could be Captain Spaulding, or it could be Danny After Dark. It could even be Tismy Denny if she was listening in today. I do not know. No, Frida, I'm just completely lost in space. It's life, Jim, but not as we know it. Not as we know it. Not as we... oh God, yeah. Porky's right. This is going to completely do my nugget in, but it's funny. I'm going to give credit, though, to Simple's Meerkat for coming up with this rather funny suggestion. And feel free, Frida, if you want to change your although what they've done is the sneaky buggers. Talk about hedging your fucking bets. It could be the Pope for all you know. How does your mind not recognise me? I've been inside it many times. Oh. Oh. Oh, even Cooper's upset. Stop. Oh. No, I'm really bad at, and see, this is why I knew that this would get frazzle my already frazzled brain, because I wouldn't have a clue who any of you were with these new names and the photographs. I spoke many times to you. Is it? Because do you know what I was going to say? Yeah, shut up, Cooper. Because when I was thinking about the being in my brain, I'm thinking, right, people who've been in my brain, we've got either Helen Happy Thoughts, Green Eyes, Tis Me Denny. That was a blatant lie to put me off. Okay, in that case then, I haven't got anything clue. But as it is really funny, Aliens Probe was stick. No, I don't know. You see, that's the type of thing that Tiz would come out with. So I'm going to go for Tiz. I'm going to keep changing my mind. Oh, Aliens Probe was stinking. No, no. Oh, God. Ugh. Right. Do you know what? I should have done a roll call and asked who's here. What can I give you as a clue? You could give me your general location, because I'm usually pretty good at knowing where all the mods come from, ish. Aliens Probe was stinking. You see, that's normally I would have. That's why I thought that was pork chop, because that is like a man's. Generally, I would have guessed that as a man's name. But then we've got Alien Ant Farm Starfish Poop Holder. And that one, I think. Oh. Aliens Probe. Well, that narrows it down. Thank you. Rough location, a galaxy far, far away. Aliens Probe sounds like nuff. Do you think Probe Uranus, whereas Cassius had in my probe, is buzzing and primed? I know. Did you like the title though? Mrs. Giorgio Tsoukalos. Oh, that's the guy off Ancient Aliens, isn't it? Hello and welcome. Greetings. This is so funny. I come in the disguise of a small grumpy human today. Right. Oh, frig's sake. Ancient Aliens say we are all aliens. Well, we all are today. I come in the disguise of a small grumpy human. This is brilliant. So nice to have a laugh instead of drama. Well, I know, I'm sorry, and I didn't mean you to all come in. Like Porky said when he came in, I was doing my whole Muttley thing. It was just the names, because mine, as you've seen, isn't that inventive now. I'm looking at all of yours. So funny. Alien Ant Farm. Is it? Is that Helen? I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. You see, if it was Helen, I would have thought she'd have come in with something like, I don't know, tit-faced baby alien doll or something. Captain, we've got a problem. The forward nacelle is flying off. We're at full power. The engines can't take it, Captain. That's Green Eyes. I'm going for Aliens Probe is Green Eyes. Not that I've not changed my mind. You know what though? I think it's nice though. This is nice. Oh, just realised I hadn't muted my phone again, but I've done it now. I have a collection of glowing alien poo. It's secret. You see, I would have, Mrs. Giorgio Tsoukalos, I would have said, if Joe Mardry hadn't already come in, I would have said you were Joe. Aliens probe was stinking. Says, what do you think, Porky? Is she close? No, you see, I think that's no. I'm still going with yours being a man's name. So I would have gone with Mirror Man. Extraterrestrial. Just realised I didn't change my avatar. Fucking stupid me. I can't see it though. You're all right. Extraterrestrial. I can't actually see it. Oh, have you got green eyes? No, I'm thinking. I'm changing my mind again. I'm thinking it might be Mirror Man or green eyes or Simples. Probe Uranus. Yes, please leave Mrs. Giorgio a nice steaming sample. Well, if you agree and you think that that's green eyes, that means it's not, because that'll be just to throw me off the scent. Oh, no. Oh, now you see, I'm looking at the writing. Extraterrestrial could even be Simples or Cassius. But the only thing that stops me thinking it's Cassius is that when Cooper barked and man, shit's radioactive. Here to take samples of things. Right, well, anybody who's got a sample, see, there you go, Wormhole Rider. That's why I knew it wasn't you, because you'd given it away, because I know you love Giorgio, don't you? Oh, this still. Can you imagine somebody who's never been in my chat before, or any hate watchers coming in and not having a bleeding clue who anybody is, apart from me? Well, and Porky as well, because he's in his he's not in disguise. And Frida, unless Frida's changed her name. Oh, so funny. This is excellent. I will give it, let me have a little look. I'll give it another 5 minutes and then I will start on our story. Just to make sure that everybody's come in. I like Mario, bend the fuck over everyone. Oh no. You want Giorgio necklaces? That's not preach, is it? You see, when somebody says bend the fuck over, especially given your predilection for going in dry. Aliens probe was stinking. They think you were going mad. Absolutely they would. Having said that, though, I'm not the only channel that's going mad on here today. Having watched some of the shizzle that's been unfolding. Absolutely batshit crazy. So, touch your toes. I know. I'm still giggling about that from this morning. You better bend over. Pork chop. Yes, it was. You probably missed it before. Preach Queen, who is from Australia, absolutely lost her shizzle. There's a bit of a misogynistic, horrible swine on YouTube, and he was making threats to her. And she was a guest on another creator called Outback Outlaw, who we all like. She was a guest on his panel, and she's having a rant at this one that has been threatening her. So she said, don't you ever effing threaten me again. She said, because I'm fucking warning you, you better bend over, touch your toes, because I'm fucking going in dry. And Outback Outlaw is trying to carry on this live, and a split second it took to register with him what she'd said, and then he just lost it. He couldn't speak for laughing, bit like me. So that's what she meant. That's what the going in dry thing is about. I've got an intergalactic washing pole shit fuck ass. Oh, well, in that case, you see, Kathy, this is what's happening. They're doing it to confuse us. Because now I think terrestrial was Jen. you just don't, I think you've all been in contact with each other, telling each other to just do my head in and keep throwing out false leads just to get my hopes up. Well, at least, Kathy, there's you and Frida and I. Those who do not comply with our metal knives will feel the full force of our shit. I've got an intergalactic pole. Yeah, but your pole's been used and reused without being disinfected. I refuse to bend over. Only Giorgio can say that to me. You're not part of it. Oh my goodness. Oh, good grief. We'll carry this silliness on till past, and then I will promise you I will start the story, because I know that there are other lives that are going to be going on. That craziness was still going on over 10 hours just prior to me coming live. Somebody is losing their bananas. And somebody who's losing their bananas was having a bit of a go at our JC, which is not on. Did you use your pole on me? That's why it was dirty. Shame on you. You fart poisonous gas. Well, that's it. You're cold, aren't you? Uranus. It's full of gas and cold as ice. 10 hours of lunacy. I've not used my pole for years. Fuck. Well, maybe your pole should have another airing, because there are several people on here who I think would love to have a go on that. Yeah, 10 hours of absolute lunacy. I think it's nearer to 20, isn't it, in total? Will you be reading a story about us tonight? Yes, I am. Alien Ant Farm Starfish Poop Holder. I'll try to say that sober, obviously. I'll stick that probe up. It'll come out their ears and lightning out of my eyes. No, we will send aliens to anyone picking on JC. Yeah, absolutely. Totally uncalled for. Somebody sounds like they're losing the plot. But yeah. And I'm thinking, ooh, JC, not the person to go start dragging or picking up. It's a very fine line. Probe Uranus, something gassy coming out of Uranus. Yeah. Funny enough, the dirty probe got caught on my earring. Ooh. Were you going down for a close look there, aliens? Can I just say, you guys, this has really made me laugh. I'm so sorry for keep laughing so hard, but every time I look at these names, Lost in Space and Spinning is somebody. Yes, Mrs. Giorgio. And I don't know whether it's tiredness or whether the shitty arsed, but there's a bit of the old slurage going on. It was a very close one, was it, aliens? You just need to be careful for the brown eye. Because the winking brown eye is not as user-friendly as the stiff one eye. Just a little tip for all you aliens now that you're coming onto planet Earth. Human probes are so small. Well, I don't know who you've been knocking around with, Alien Ant Farm Starfish Poop Holder. Get me, I said all that without a single break. I suppose if you're about 10 foot tall, then human probes probably are on the small side. However, most of us aren't that height, so they don't look that small. Okay. Shall I tell our story? Or would you all like to be silly for a bit longer? Because it doesn't matter to me. I just like everybody having fun. In any farm who my probe had little 2 inches. I'm going back to the planet Felch later because I've not found anyone to play Freckles with. Well, check my name out, extraterrestrial. I'm Freckles on Uranus. And if you look hard enough, you'll be able to see the wrinkles between the rings on Uranus. But you probably will need a monocle to check that out. I've learned that there's a human known as Dirty Darts, chew bubbles and chat shit. Nearly did. Anyone catch my slip up there? No good. DOD. You thinking alien probes were stinking as Sheila? I'm eager to hear of my grandfather aunt. Please go on. Well, do you know what, Pork Chop? I'm not so sure. Alien probe wanted to play a game called Freckles. Well, do you know what? Once we've told the story of all your, your ancestors coming down to visit us on planet Earth, then, maybe we could have a bit of an online game of Freckles. How about that? Right. Okay. I'm going to get this story done. And then once we've told the story, then we can have a bit of a laugh and a crack and try and work out who everybody is. I'm glad to see that there's Pork Chop, Kathy, Frida and myself who are totally lost as to who everybody is. It's all right, Coopy. Giorgio and I are going to catch our flight to Uranus, so buckle up. This was probing. Ta-ta for now. Oh, okay, ta-ta. The human known as AD will receive a coal metal spiked probe soon. Oh, do you know what? He deserves far more than that. Right. Now, I don't know if aliens have bums. If you do, please settle down on them. Get yourself a comfy probe to sit on. Park your UFOs. And I'm going to start telling you about the Rendlesham Forest incident. And I've picked this one because, again, it's a true story. You'll be good little humans. We will aliens probe was stinking. Oh, extraterrestrial has got 2 arses. Oh, you've got zips, do you, alien probe? Right. Well, make sure it's zipped up and there's nothing untoward gets in there. Especially, we don't want any, space dust, meteorites, fireballs. Got to be careful what goes up the old alien ginnel, for want of a better word. Right. Whatever you have to rest your laurels on, settle down, get yourself comfy, bubble, and I shall tell you about Rendlesham Forest. Are we ready? So, this has been called a few different things. It's been called Britain's Roswell. It's been called the Rendlesham Forest Incident. Oh, hi, Lisa. Yeah, I've got no flipping clue either. It's making me laugh my arse off, though. But you're just here in time for the story, and then we can all have a guess, right? So it's either been called Britain's Roswell, it's been called the Rendlesham Forest Incident, it's called Suffolk's Alien Mystery, and this happened just over 40 years ago. Now, what do we actually know about... Ready, steady, go. Lisa, hello, my little human friend. Right. So a little bit of the backstory. So over the course of the several evenings, and the first of these evenings was December the 26th, 1980. So US airmen were based close to Rendlesham, and they're alleged to have spotted some strange lights in the sky that night. Now, first of all, guards at the East Gate saw what they thought was a downed aircraft. It appeared to be metallic from a distance with multiple coloured lights, and it was on the ground. The guards call this in, but then, as would happen, further calls were made to RAF Wattisham and also to Heathrow Airport, because obviously that's the first thing you do, isn't it? If there's no planes or aircraft from your own facility, you go for the next most obvious. So nothing had come from the RAF base, nothing from Heathrow Airport. There shouldn't have been anything flying in the area at that time that night. So they headed out to have a look to try and see what this object was. Now, the fellas who went out, and don't forget these are US servicemen, the commanding officer at the time was a Colonel Holt, and he actually says exactly what happened when they went out there. We're not really sure, because something really dramatic happened to them. Those at the scene reported that they'd seen this triangular shaped craft on legs. The craft, they said it was smooth and metallic, and it had writing on the side of it, which was a bit like hieroglyphs. So they got back to, after seeing this, they then returned to the base, and the people that they told and even themselves, that they didn't know what to believe about what they'd just seen. So the next night, another person from the base saw strange lights in this forest. Now, and I am going to go into further detail with this, but this is just the backstory. So on the third night, Colonel Holt, he was sent out to try and see what was going on and sort this out once and for all. However, when he got into the forest, he also had a strange encounter of his own. Now, in his own words, he said, somebody in the party said, look out there. And we saw this bright orangish yellow glowing object. We watched it for a couple of minutes. Then it comes towards us through the forest. And not long after this, the group spotted further multicoloured lights. As soon as the light came, it goes off. So it's kind of flashing. Now, in the days following this, news about the incident started to spread. That's right, Aliens Probe. Colonel Holt has it all recorded. They were talking on the radios backwards and forwards, and you can hear everything. And it is quite chilling. And I'm going to put a link to that recording in the comments when I finish this, unless somebody's got it to hand. So obviously people start, when they hear about this, because you can't keep a secret like that, people start, oh, what do you think it was? What do you think it was? And then there are theories, and then there are conspiracies, and so on. And in the years following those days in December 1980, this incident at Rendlesham Forest would come to be known as Britain's Roswell. And it's also known as the most credible alien encounter ever recorded in the UK. But was it really aliens? Now, there's a former Ministry of Defence investigator called Nick Pope, and he was tasked with looking at the case in the 1990s. So you're talking a decade after it had happened. And he says even now, 40 years on, he can't tell you what happened those nights. The case remains officially unexplained. And despite the lack of any official understanding of the case, there are a number of popular theories as to what may or may not have been seen that night. Now, one of the theories, which Porky and I were on about the other night, and Cassius mentioned it today, one of the theories is that the airmen actually saw the lights that were coming from nearby Orfordness Lighthouse, which was around about 6 miles away from where the craft was alleged to have been spotted. My thoughts on that, and obviously I'd be really interested to hear what you guys think on it. These fellas were on duty every day throughout the year. They've got a clear line of sight-ish to that lighthouse, the Orfordness Lighthouse, and it was working every single day. So why would they only have seen these lights in the way that they did, in the areas that they did, for 3 days? There's no explanation for that. If it was the lighthouse, they would have seen them every day prior to this as well. So that's my thought. So I think that one's a little bit weak. Now, another one of the I didn't hear this in the program I watched with Porker the other day, but one of the other suggestions is that the US airmen on the base had been targeted as a bit of light-hearted revenge, shall we say, from the SAS, because a little while before this had happened, there'd been a parachuting exercise and the SAS had been captured. Now, it's said that, you know, the SAS, as you know, they're like our elite British unit here, you know, they're as tough as they come. It's alleged that because they were so pissed off that they'd got caught by the American airmen, that they'd got their own back by rigging lights up and coloured flares in the forest close to the airbase, and also using black helium balloons and remote control kites to carry material through the sky. I think that's a little bit too far-fetched for me. It just seems like too much effort. I know that you know, when different regiments or different elements of the, oh my God, E.T.'s long brown finger. I'm sorry. Just when I think we've seen all the funny names, another one pops up. So much for me trying to be really serious and tell a good story. So I just think that I know that usually it's no holds barred, you know, when you get like the Navy against the Army or the RAF against the Navy or what have you, and there is a lot of competition, and I know that you know, revenge pranks can become quite elaborate, but that version of events for what the SAS would go to, you know, the lengths they went to try and get back at the US airmen, I just think it's too far-fetched. And another theory that a lot of people go with, and I think this is ridiculous as well, is that what the airmen actually saw were police cars passing through the area. I'm sorry, no. That one doesn't wash with me either. So if we go back to those theories at first, so you've got the lighthouse one. As I said, that would have been seen on every single day, you know, every night, regardless of the weather, regardless of the time of year. It was one of, from what I can understand, I think it was at the time, it was the brightest lighthouse, wasn't it, in the UK? It does, Lisa. It's way too expensive for a prank. And also, don't forget, they've got to get the commanding officer's permission. And the other thing that Porky brought up the other day, he said that lighthouse, being in that proximity to the airbase, they would have already highlighted that lighthouse as, you know, as a what did he call it, a flight risk, just so that you know that these are airmen. Don't forget that they know the job, and they know what they're looking at, and they know what they're talking about. And the initial sighting, they reckoned that it was a downed aircraft, to the extent that they were making phone calls to Heathrow Airport and to the local RAF base. They didn't think it was a lighthouse. If they'd been on guard duty before, it could be seen for miles, the lighthouse. Holt was no fool. He absolutely wasn't aliens. He wasn't. You know, these, yeah, you have to, by process of elimination, because we'll go through these one by one. So you've got all of that with the lighthouse palaver. It would have been noted as a flight hazard or a flight risk, because obviously you've got this bright light. If you've got aircraft that are going to come in or what have you, so that'll have already been highlighted. Plus, it would have been seen before. These are airmen, so they are used to watching aircraft of different sorts coming in and out at all times of the day or night. They know the difference between the light off a lighthouse. They know the difference between lights, you know, the type of lights that you would see from, say, a helicopter that was coming into land, or a light aircraft, or a larger, you know, a carrier, or whatever. They know what they're looking at. So Cassius will reveal himself soon. He wouldn't miss out on a good probing, but I fear E.T. has already been there with his finger. Oh my goodness. Let me have a look. When one of the airmen touched it, years later, he had flashes of 0 and 1s. He drew a star shot. Did he now? If it's the same one, well, I'll just carry on with this little bit, because there are a lot of things that we can't go through because we don't have the information anymore. And there's a reason for that as well. Now, if we look at, so we've looked at the lighthouse thing, okay? I think that's a load of shite. If we then look at this with the SAS, so yeah, they're going to want a bit of revenge. They're on home turf. They've been beaten in an exercise by Yanks. And I don't mean that in a detrimental way, but that's what the SAS would have said. You know, bloody Yanks have beaten us on our own ground. Let's have a bit. It wouldn't have been to that extent. And don't forget, they've got to get hold of all this material. It's not like just going down to the stores and helping themselves. They've got to account for it. Do you really think that their commanding officer is going to allow an elite fighting force, you know, probably, if not the best of the British armed forces, to waste the time pulling pranks on US airmen just because they happen to beat them at an exercise? I just find that a little bit too, that's stretching it as well. That's almost stretching it as much as the lighthouse theory. So I just don't believe that for a second. And again, if they're using coloured flares, do you not think that airmen, regardless of which country they come from, have seen coloured flares before? Of course they have. They know what lights look like. They know what coloured flares look like. They'll have been used to helium balloons, you know, remote controlled kites. No, it's way too much a stretch of the imagination, that one. And the most ridiculous of them all are the police car. It's the police car theory, isn't it? They saw police cars passing through the area. No, sorry. That's not floating for me. So, what have the authorities had to say about the incident? That's it, extraterrestrial. The SAS, they just wouldn't. They wouldn't have. They'd have done something easier and more brutal, to be honest. They're too familiar with all kinds of lights. They knew it was bizarre. Of course they did. Of course they did, Wormhole Rider. Yeah, and the police car. That's the crappiest of the crap. There's absolutely no way. No way. You know, and the same thing is, you know, they know where the roads are. And don't tell me that they don't have, you know, they can't listen in, because they're going to be able to listen into the, you know, police radios and what have you. Of course they are. Because they also need to know if there are ever going to be any incidents nearby their own base. Because don't forget, back at that, you know, going to 1980, your still military bases were still, you know, at risk from, you know, it was in the height of things going on in Northern Ireland. So there was security, heightened security everywhere. So they would have known if there were police cars doing a chase or what have you in the area, and I'm presuming that's what they meant, was that there were police cars that they spotted, probably with the lights going, you know, blue flashing lights. They're already going to know that there's police in the area. And I'm pretty sure, I don't know, but I'm going to guess, and please anybody enlighten me, but I would guess that it would be you know, a matter of courtesy, if not protocol even, for the police to advise these military installations if they are going to be coming, you know, through their area, purely because of the security risks. Aliens probe was stinking, has just, oh, thank you. There's a link there for anybody that's interested. So let's go on to the authorities. So, improbable as it may seem, the authorities have taken the possible sighting very seriously over the years. Yeah, that's brilliant. Thank you very much, aliens. It was definitely us aliens. We were lost in the forest looking for a village called Felching. Because I think you had heard that there was a very interesting mating ritual called Freckles that's carried out in the village of Felching. You were interested in learning about, you know, human culture. Right. So, in January 2018, it was alleged that information regarding the incident might be contained in a dossier held by the US government's Department of Defense. Now, the American newspaper, the New York Times, they revealed that over $20 million had been spent on what was known as the Advanced Aerospace Threat Identification Program by the Department of Defense between 2000 and 2012. Another US publication, the Washington Post, stated that a 490-page report from this program contained alleged historical UFO sightings from foreign countries as well as the United States. They sent a Freedom of Information Act request to the US government in 2018 for any information that was held in this dossier regarding the Rendlesham Forest incident. And as of December 2020, they've still not had a report back from the US government. They are blaming backlog delays. Now, as far as the UK goes, the Ministry of Defence had made clear previously that it does not have any opinion on the existence of aliens and does not investigate UFOs, and that any information it had recorded about the incident had been sent to the National Archives. It's Frida, it isn't. I thought Aliens Probe was stinking, was pork chop, but it actually wasn't. It's not. I think that's Cassius. So, And again, I am going to go into this in more detail, but this is just one of the, the backstory that I'm giving you. So there's been numerous books written about this encounter. There have been TV shows that have explored the events that night. Rendlesham Forest itself has now become an attraction for tourists, and it's got a special UFO trail that's been created to go through the forest for visitors to follow. And the impact of those events, like more than 40 years ago, there's still, it continues to be felt, even though the truth, we're probably never going to know it. Right. I'm just getting to my next bit. So let me just check the chat again, make sure I've not missed anything. Ooh. Running out of people. Well, I got told off before Frida because there was only 3 people in at first with the names on, and I went through everybody. So Pork Chop came in and said, talk about effing hedging your bets. I still haven't got a damn clue. So I'm going to get to, oh, I've lost my little bit in my book. Just bear with me a second. You know what I'm like with me damn me notes, so that I know exactly where I'm up to. Has our friend Saggy's camel toe been around, or has it been probed to oblivion? Does anybody know who that was? Well, we had that, and then we had the other account came in called Dorothy's Flange. So I've got no idea who either of them were, but they did make me laugh. Right. So now this was quite interesting. So this was quite a good story. I enjoyed reading this. I'm going to read it out to you. Saggy one was beamed up. It needed blowing up. Alien ant farm starfish poop scooper. Right. So this is quite a good story. So this bloke called Vince Thurkettle, he was out chopping wood one morning in Rendlesham Forest in late December 1980. Creeper, come here. Oh, sorry, guys. Come here. Lie down. Lie down. So he's out chopping wood one morning in Rendlesham Forest, late December 1980, and a car pulled up at the side of him, and 2 men got out. They were dressed in suits, aged about 30 years old. Good morning. Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Asked one in a well-spoken English accent. Now, earlier on the 26th and the 28th of December, United States Air Force security personnel stationed at nearby RAF Woodbridge had reported seeing strange lights in the surrounding sky. Forestry worker Mr. Thurkettle's unannounced and unidentified visitors asked if he had been out the previous night. And he said, well, no. They said, did you leave your house at all? Did you see anything? And he said, what? And they said, oh, there's a report of some red lights in the forest. We're just checking. And the 2 of them very politely but firmly asked me probably about 20 questions, and it made Vince think that they were journalists. They suddenly said, oh, well, fair enough, there's probably nothing in it, and they left. So he then went out and bought the newspapers every day for the next few days to find out what was going on, and of course there was nothing in the papers. However, 3 years later, the sightings made a News of the World front page story, and the front page said UFO lands in Suffolk, and that's official. The story was based on a memo from the former RAF Woodbridge Deputy Base Commander, who I mentioned earlier, which was Lieutenant Colonel Charles Holt. And this was a memo that he sent to the Ministry of Defence. And it was released by the US government describing an encounter with an apparent UFO in the forest. So since then, the sighting has been a source of a lot of debate, speculation, and this is not only amongst UFO enthusiasts, but it's been the subject of several books, articles, TV programs. The forest even has, as I mentioned before, its own special UFO trail, and it's complete with a life-size replica of a flying saucer. That sounds quite cool, actually. I'd like to go. Mr. Thurkettle says the UK authorities have said they did not learn about the incident until Holt's memo, but the memo was not written until 2 weeks after he received his visit. So someone must have told them before then. So it was only after the visit did Mr. Thurkettle begin to hear rumours of a UFO in the forest. So he asked his boss if they could show him the scene, but when we got there, he said, my heart absolutely plummeted. He said it was nothing. It was an absolutely normal glade in the forest with 3 rabbit scrapes, and they're all perfectly marked. And that happened to be roughly in a triangle. He says, I mean, there was a ring of sticks around it marking it, and I think fair dues to the Americans. If they'd been out at night and saw a light and came back in the daytime looking for something, I could totally understand why they said this must be it. So he's saying they were actually rabbit scrapes, but he said as a countryman born and bred, he didn't see anything unusual. There were Vince is a UFO, unidentified felching object. Oh, do you know who Cassius is, Lisa? Oh God, you're all having your conversations and I'm reading and I can't see where I'm up to in the chat. I'm going to carry on with my story and then I'll come back and you can all tell me who you think everybody is. So, because he said there were quite a few broken branches, but he said it's a forest. Forests are always full of broken branches. They saw burn marks on the trees. Now, he said obviously there was heat radiating out from the spacecraft and it burnt these trees, but it wasn't. It was one of the rangers with an axe. Now, he was one of the first people to suggest an alternative theory to explain the sightings, and it was him who said it was the Orfordness Lighthouse. He said, I've stood in the beam of the lighthouse, I've looked at it and the forest. Now, going on from there, who were Mr. Thurkettle's mysterious visitors? See, he isn't sure. And he says he does get annoyed when people claim that, he's been visited by the men in black, who interrogate and harass UFO witnesses. His answer is, oh, that isn't what I'm saying. I'm telling you that the chronology, which is part of the story, it's wrong. Now, there's a US Air Force security guard called John Burroughs, and he was one of the guys who saw these lights and what he said was a spacecraft back on the 26th of December 1980, and he's drawn it. And the drawing, it's actually, I'm going to see if I can show you this. Give me 1 second. I'll see if I can put my camera on. I want to see if I can get that for you. Gosh, this is murder trying to get this. So that is what he's drawn. That's the guy to the left. And that is the impression of what he saw that night. So the bit at the top, it's round and it says red and orange. And then the others say blue lights, blink on and off. And then there's that's a beam. So there you go. So that's what he reckoned he'd seen. Right. Okay. So there's also this guy called Dr. David Clark. Now, he's a journalist, and his requests for information led to the MOD's, so the MOD's, the Ministry of Defence, led to the MOD's file on the Rendlesham incident actually being released. Now, he says the most logical explanation was that Mr. Thurkettle's visitors were local newspaper reporters who'd possibly learned of the incident from the local police. He said the original sighting by USAF security guards has not been fully explained. There is still an element of mystery, and what happened to those three guys on the first night I still find baffling. Maybe they did see something that was inexplicable. Now, John Burroughs, who I've just mentioned, he went to investigate the sighting, and he said that he first saw a beacon in the distance in the forest with green, red, orange and white lights. He's got a Felcher's tash, he has. Now, anybody thinking that's a lighthouse, does that sound like a lighthouse? Green, red, orange and white? No, not to me, it doesn't. As he and his colleagues approached, Mr. Burroughs says they saw a white light silently explode and then a red oval sun-like object in the clearing. It lifted up through the trees and then it shot back towards the coast. Now, Mr. Burroughs served in the US Armed Forces for 27 years. Okay, so I'm pretty sure that he knows what things look like. Do you? He said, it's been crazy 40 years since that encounter. Just when you think the story's over, another thing happens. Now, he published a book and it's called Weaponization of an Unidentified Aerial Phenomenon. And he outlines research that he says shows the incident was caused by experiments in harnessing an energy field in the forest. Believe of that what you will. He said they were studying the energy field for different applications to include military use. He claims that the lighthouse was emitting electromagnetic frequencies towards Rendlesham Forest. But he does say, I never went on the record to say it was a spaceship because I didn't know. Did he? Or is that something that's been changed as the years have gone on? What he saw was some sort of energy or plasma, which could be a form of intelligence, he says. But does that look like the drawing that he had made straight after the incident? Now, Dr. Clark, he's interviewed MOD officials who told him that the Rendlesham claims were found to be of no defence significance. This guy who actually left the MOD in 1988 was the first to investigate the memo that Lieutenant Colonel Holt had sent to the MOD. Now, he tells Dr. Clark that nearly always the reports that they got about UFOs and aliens and whatever else, they were just from ordinary members of the public. This one was so unusual because it came from a military source. Now, he said he circulated the memo, but none of the radar stations that he checked with reported anything unusual in their logs for over that period of the Christmas holidays. And he said, once we'd been through all the basic checks, they found there was nothing seen on radars. There were no obvious explanations, no obvious threat to air defence. They just decided there was no further action needed to be taken. So, let me find my next little bit, because I've got quite a few little articles or different articles that I wanted to go through with you, because it just shows how and the locals have a completely different outlook on it as well. You know, a lot of them look on it with amusement more than, you know, the whole I believe. Right, where is this? Now, what they did, what they did reveal on the programme that Porky and I watched the other night was that while all this was going on, so there were files being compiled, and apparently after these sightings in the woods, the US Air Force personnel went out, and like that Vince had said, you know, that there was an area and they'd marked it off, and he put them down as rabbit scrapes. However, apparently the USAF guys went back to the place that they had seen this craft land, or basically it was standing on 3 feet just before it took off. They found these 3 indentations. They took soil samples from there, you know, testing them for radiation. They did various other tests. Now, some of these, because of national security, even now, what was checked and what was looked at still can't be released to the public. The MOD investigator has said as much. He does know more than he is allowed to tell us, but he can't say anything about it. A couple of weeks after this, so Lieutenant Colonel Holt sent this memo off to the MOD explaining what had happened and the fact they'd seen these unexplained lights. There'd apparently been a unidentified flying object that had landed in Rendlesham Forest. Went through all the details. A high-ranking American Air Force officer who was stationed in Germany came over to the UK. Alien guts are rumbling. I have to shoot off and deposit a sample. Be right back. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Well, keep them handy, because I think Alien Ant Farm Starfish Poop Holder is the one that wants to start looking through people's samples. I was going to say, are you able, you know, like over here, you say you're going to drop a couple of kids off at the pool. Would you say, I don't know, how do aliens put across that? You know, are you making a visit down a black hole? You know, are you sending the kids out for a day at the wormhole? Are you sending them off to the seas of Mars? Just curious. So this high-ranking United States Air Force guy came over from Germany. He apparently then collected all the evidence and tests that the USAF personnel had been carrying out on the area where this craft had landed. So the soil samples, tree samples, everything else that they picked up, the drawings, the testimonies, and left the country with it. Boxed it all up, got the files, and took all of this out to Germany. Now, apparently the MOD were furious about this because, you know, this had happened on British soil at a British RAF base. The information wasn't even shared with them. You know, they didn't get a chance to look at any of this information or evidence that had been collected, or even go as far as carrying out some of their own tests on it to see what had happened or what it could have been. This was just literally boxed up and shipped out. Now, the next thing that the MOD investigators heard was that all of this evidence, not only had it been shipped by this American officer back to Germany, but from Germany, it was then sent over to the United States to one of their military bases. There's too much information on this. It's one of the strongest, in my opinion. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. And the other thing as well, you see, this isn't the first time that an American US UFO incident has taken place. because there was has anyone heard of the, I don't know if you say it, Lakenheath or Lakenheath Bentwaters incident? Mess the airmen's heads up something awful. It absolutely did. And, you know, some of them were having dreams about it. Some of them were having, like you mentioned, you know, they're having these flashes of things. Yeah, so the Lakenheath Bentwaters incident, now this was a series of radar and visual, Bentwaters. This was radar and visual contacts with unidentified flying objects over air bases in eastern England in 1956. It was in the middle of August 1956. Now, this involved personnel from the Royal Air Force, so our RAF, and the United States Air Force, so the USAF. And it's gained a lot of prominence in the literature of ufology and popular media. Now, there was this thing called the Condon Committee, and their final report, which otherwise concluded that UFOs were simple misidentifications of natural phenomena or aircraft, on this particular, on the Lakenheath Bentwaters incident, they took an unusual position. And this is what they actually said. In conclusion, although conventional or natural explanations certainly cannot be ruled out, the probability of such seems low in this case, and the probability that at least one genuine UFO was involved appears to be fairly high. It has, however, also been argued that the incidents can be explained by false radar returns and misidentification of astronomical phenomena. So, I'll tell you about this incident. This is why I wanted to link these two. So, commonly cited sequence of events is recorded in the original Project Blue Book file by the USAF, and this was subsequently analysed by the Condon Committee's report and by atmospheric physicist James E. MacDonald. So, on the evening of the 13th of August 1956, this is when the incident began at the USAF tenanted RAF Bentwaters in Suffolk. It was a dry, clear night with an unusually large number of shooting stars, and this coincided with the Perseid meteor shower. I don't know if any of you have seen that before. I've watched that because it's every August, every year. Sometimes you get to see, if it's a clear night, you get to see the shooting stars. There can be quite a lot in any one particular hour, depending, you know, on the days that this meteor shower is going on. Some days and certain times of night, there will actually be more meteors. So, at 9:30 at night, oh my God, you're on about diarrhea now. At 9:30 that night, radio operators at the base tracked this target, and it appeared similar to a normal aircraft return. And it was oh God, I can't even speak tonight. It was approaching the base from the sea, and they worked out that the speed it was approaching the base was several thousand miles an hour. They also then tracked another group of targets moving slowly to the northeast, which then merged into a single, very large return. This return that it gave on the radar was several times the strength that would have come from a B-36, before it then moved off the scope to the north. And then they also spotted another rapid target proceeding from east to west. So, a T-33 trainer from the 512th Fighter Interceptor Squadron, which was crewed by First Lieutenants Charles Metz and Andrew Rowe, was directed to investigate the radar contacts, but they saw nothing. There were no visual sightings of the objects from the bent waters in this period, with the exception of a single amber star-like object, which later on somebody said that that probably was Mars, more than likely would be Mars. So don't forget, that's at 9:30 at night. At 5 to 11, a target was detected approaching Bentwaters from the east, and I get this, the speed was estimated to be between 2,000 and 4,000 miles an hour. It faded from the scope as it passed over the base, and then it reappeared to the west. However, as it passed overhead, a rapidly moving white light, they saw that from the ground, while the pilot of a C-47, which was at 4,000 feet over Bentwaters, he reported that a similar light had passed beneath his aircraft. Now, at this point, Bentwaters alerted the US-tenanted RAF Lakenheath base, and that was 40 miles to the northwest, and told them to look out for targets. Ground personnel at Lakenheath made visual sightings of several luminous objects, and this included 2 which arrived, made sharp changes in courses, appeared to merge, and then moved off. Now, the angular size of these objects was compared to that of a golf ball at arm's length, and they were stated to dwindle to pinpoint size as they moved away. Now, this was an observation which seemed to rule out a bright meteor. The final phase of the incident was described in some detail by Technical Sergeant Forrest Perkins, and he was the watch supervisor in the Lakenheath Radar Air Traffic Control Centre that night, and he wrote directly to the Condon Committee in 1968. Now, he claims that 2 RAF de Havilland Venom interceptors were scrambled and they were directed towards a radar target near Lakenheath. And don't forget, this is kind of Cold War era. So I would expect that these guys were probably, or possibly thinking, could these be Russian aircraft maybe? Sorry, I'm just having a little sip of me brew. Okay, so these de Havilland Venom interceptors are scrambled. They're directed towards a radar target, which is near Lakenheath. The pilot of the first Venom actually achieved contact, but then he found that the target maneuvered behind him and then chased the aircraft for a period of around 10 minutes. And this was despite him taking evasive action to lose it. Perkins characterized the pilot as getting worried, excited, and also pretty scared. Now, the second Venom was forced to return to its home station due to engine problems. Perkins stated that the target remained on their screens for a short period before leaving on a northerly heading. Now, no problem, Wolisa. I'm just going to go back through chat because I've been looking at that. I've not been watching what's going on, so I don't know if anybody has... Let me see. Any comments? Or are we all talking poos? Sounds familiar. Frida, you know me. I'm saying nothing about what others have said who I am. I will deny all knowledge. Oh, that's aliens probe was stinking. Okay, diary that night. Would you like to borrow a starfish stopper? Shit through the black eye. I got lost. I've no memory. Are you aliens messing with me? Yeah, impossible G-forces on a human body. Absolutely. Going to the shops for a galaxy. The shower is calling. Right, okay. So I'll carry on with this one. So, as I mentioned, the Condon Committee. Now, they are or were notorious for poo-pooing any, any suggestion or idea of aliens. Now, they included the case in its analysis largely in response to Perkins' letter. So apart from the Blue Book file, they were able to obtain a previous classified teleprinter message. Now, this was transmitted 3 days after the incident from 3910th Air Base Group to Air Defence Command at ENT-AFB. Now, the teleprinter's message description of the events included the chase episode and largely agreed with what Perkins had written to them. So based on that information, the committee's researcher felt that while anomalous propagation was possible, the lack of other targets on radar scopes at the time made it unlikely. They were focusing on the later phase of the incident at Lakenheath and came to the remarkable conclusion that this is the most puzzling and unusual case in the radar visual files. The apparently rational, intelligent behaviour of the UFO suggests a mechanical device of unknown origin as the most probable explanation of this sighting. Now, there's also civilian witnesses to this one. So in the late 1970s, there was an article carried in the Daily Express and a subsequent piece by an astronomer. Now, there was a Flight Lieutenant Freddie Wimbledon. He wrote to the Sunday Times in 1978 contesting a statement that the incident had effectively been explained. Wimbledon had been the radar controller on duty at RAF Neatishead at the time of the sightings. Now, while his account of events agreed with those that Perkins had written about, in some details, and he also included the description of the aircraft being apparently chased by the object, he stated that it had in fact been his team who directed the 2 Venoms to the interception, and the US personnel at Lakenheath would have been merely listening in. So he disagreed with Class's analysis, remembering that the incident involved a solid radar return tracked from 3 sets on the ground and 1 in the intercepting aircraft. What Class had been saying was that he put it down to false radar returns, and he also said it could be misperceptions of meteors from the Perseid stream. That's what he'd actually tried to pass it off as. So Wimbledon's saying absolutely not. Absolutely not. There were 3 radar sets on the ground that tracked this, and there was 1 in the intercepting aircraft. We weren't all wrong. We weren't all misinterpreting. We didn't all have false radar returns. So this also, following on from this story, the press interest also then elicited a letter from a John Killock, and he wrote to the Daily Express, and he claimed to have seen in August 1956 both a single rapidly travelling white light at Ely, along with a Venom, and subsequently an odd group of amber lights. Now, the air crews originally involved in the incident, they were located and they were interviewed. Now, the air crews involved all flew with 23 Squadron from RAF Waterbeach, and they were scrambled at 2 a.m. and 2:40 a.m. on the 14th of August, around 2 hours later than Wimbledon and Perkins claimed the interceptions occurred. And it's really weird because none of these stories, although the times don't add up, and although the basics are the same, certain things aren't. And when I was reading about this, and I don't know what you guys think, if I've not bored you all to sleep yet, but I remembered probing a Perkins. I wondered whether, does anybody else think that there could have possibly been a loss of time? You get these time loss anomalies with UFO sightings. So I'm just not sure about this. it just seems too weird, that they're all saying that, yes, I agree this happened, but you didn't do it. Yes, I agree this happened, but it didn't happen exactly how you said. Yes, I agree it happened as well. However, we did this 2 hours later than you're saying it did. And that there are just enough little variations in all the stories. And as I said, I'm just throwing it out there, but I definitely think there was some sort of a time anomaly, whether it was a time loss, whether it was just a memory loss, or they've tried to kind of, I don't know, mess with the minds a little bit. I really don't know. And by they, I mean the aliens. I think that's to do with bending time and space. Do you? See, I don't know enough about this time bending and, bending of time and space and whatnot. So feel free to enlighten if you want to, because there's just that much information here. And the other thing I find quite funny is the fact that they call Rendlesham Forest incident, the best ever UFO sighting in the UK. But I actually find the information on this one, the Lakenheath Bentwaters incident, far more detailed. With a lot of corroboration. I think it's when they're traveling beyond the speed of light. Oh, so you think that because those the craft were going between 2,000 and 4,000 miles an hour, that could cause some form of a ripple effect? Be quiet, probe. I'm wanting to know about this. It's not secrets. Listen, you can just wipe our brains before you leave the chat. Yeah, because I was because the way I was looking at it then, Aliens Probe, was that you bloody aliens, bugger off back to your own planet, leave us alone. Because I wondered, would it be something like, sometimes when there is like a supersonic boom, if it could be something like that, but obviously with time, this ripple that they cause. So there is another little twist here. So in contrast to the reports given in the original classified teleprinter message and in the accounts of Wimbledon and Perkins, now the air crews both state that the radar contacts were unimpressive and that no tail chase or action on part of the target occurred. They said that they didn't make any visual contact. The first pilot commented that my feeling is that there was nothing there, it was some sort of a mistake. While the second Venom pilot, he was the navigator on the second Venom, he said all we saw was a blip which rather indicated a stationary target. And at the time, 23 Squadron decided that the radar, if anything, it had been a weather balloon. Now, where have we heard the weather balloon explanation before? Anybody remember? We're always buggering off and coming back to visit Felching. You see, the old weather balloon seems to be a very well used and tried and tested explanation for any form of alien craft, doesn't it? So, again, to add to the contradictory nature of the accounts, another Venom crew, they were traced and they'd been scrambled much earlier in the evening. Now, there were these two flying officers. One was called Leslie Arthur and the other was called Graham Schofield. They weren't told what nature the target was, and they were both forced to return after the aircraft's wingtip fuel tanks malfunctioned. Now, Schofield recorded listening into the radio communications of the intercepting pilots while they were back at Waterbeach later in the evening. And Schofield's account of the overheard radio transmissions agreed puzzlingly with those of Wimbledon and Perkins. Hi, Julia, welcome. We're having a silly alien night tonight, so we've got a lot of aliens in the chat, but yeah, you're very welcome to come in and join in. So, what do you make of that? You've got everybody agreeing on the same thing, everybody agreeing that there was a chase, that one of these craft looped round and chased the Venom interceptor. You've got other one of the Venoms, and then also a third Venom craft that ended up suffering inexplicable technical malfunctions or problems and sending them, having to return to base. And the only people who are disagreeing with what's been heard or, what went on were the guys involved in the actual chase by this unidentified craft. You've got the USAF radar operator, you've got the RAF radar operator, you've got these two RAF flying officers. They're all agreeing, and these are at different points. They don't know each other. They're all saying that they've heard and seen the same things. The only ones are the people on the aircraft that are saying that they, the ones that were being chased that now say they weren't. Now, a little bit of new research that was dug up revealed that 23 Squadron's commanding officer, now he was a wing commander, he later became a Commodore, but he was at the time Wing Commander Davis. He'd also been diverted to investigate the radar returns while flying a Venom from RAF Coltisol. And as the interception would have occurred at the same time as that described as Wimbledon and Perkins, it's been suggested that Davis and another pilot were the two described in their accounts. But I guess we are never going to know. So, what do you think? I'm going to come back into chat for a sec so we can have a bit of a chat. And I mean, I have got some more alien contact or UFO sighting stories that I can go through if you want to, but I've neglected chat for the last hour. So let me have a little look. Oh, and by the way, sorry, if any of you aliens wish to come up and speak to the humans in chat, you're very welcome to. Get one of your your ET's long brown finger, hit the link. Aliens probe was stinking. I know who you are. You've just give yourself away. That's Simples. Ha 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 ha. That's Simples. Yes, get in. I've sussed out one of you. Right, let's have a little look. What even is a weather balloon? I don't know extraterrestrial. However, they do appear a lot at these UFO sightings. Look what happened at, I mean, it's Area 51, wasn't it? That's sighted, and then next it's like, oh no, it's just this big weather balloon. No, you've got no probing rights here, Aliens Probe. Sorry. Extraterrestrial, Julia W. All are welcome. Absolutely. Alien, human, animal, vegetable, and mineral. As long as you don't mind a bit of silliness, you're welcome in here. Oh, fresh earthling. We do not chat, we communicate. Let's have a little look. I have a probe too, and I might probe you. Oh, Frida, are you getting all probe-like? Dear me. Just to be... Yeah, so I would not understand your verbal language. Right, well, in that case then, let me have a think. Who wouldn't I understand? I reckon Aliens probe was stinking is Simples, and I think probe Uranus is Sheila. Because whenever I've said come up on panel, I get told I wouldn't understand you. And you what was the other thing you said as well? Oh, there was some other comment you made. Probe Uranus. I'm using my typing converter like JC as in Abbott, a boot, and dropped a few hints. Was I right, Aliens probe? I'm hoping I was. So, what do you guys reckon on those? Do you want to have a chat and be silly, or do you want we as humans that must fight against the aliens? We absolutely should, Frida. We're getting drastically outnumbered in here tonight. Let me see. And we did say, wouldn't it be funny if we got any new people to come in tonight when we're all being incredibly silly? They think they've walked into the funny farm. So we usually have a bit more sense, Julia, but we are having an incredibly silly evening tonight. I don't know if you're into the old UFOs and aliens, but that was our topic for discussion this evening. And we've just done 2 stories on encounters with unidentified flying objects in the UK, but also involving Royal Air Force and United States Air Force. So these are like bases used by both over in this country because we're in Great Britain here. We come in peace, probe in hand. I seen something strange one New Year's Eve, so I believe. Did you, Julie? Do you want to tell us about it in the chat? Case I think alien ant farm starfish poop is fingal. Or oh yeah. Oh, maybe yeah. Crystal ball beryl. Oh, you're in the UK as well, Julia. Excellent. There are some of our friends who are watching. They're in America, and we've got friends in Australia as well. But the majority of people you can see in chat are in the UK. However, I'm as bad as I'm as in the dark as you are, because we got, before we started the live tonight, a suggestion had been made for all the mods to change the names to something alien-esque, just to throw me a loop. And yeah, I haven't got a clue who all of them are either. Alien ant farm starfish poop holder. No, you see, I'm not. No, I don't think it's crystal ball beryl. I don't know. If I was from anywhere else, I'd be a giant and love it. Green eyes. Green eyes. Is that green eyes? Oh, I'm never going to know, am I? Nobody's ever going to tell me. So, Julia, whereabouts you don't dox yourself, love, obviously. Don't tell us like your town or your street or anything like that. But whereabouts in the UK are you? You know, northwest, northeast, southwest, east, Midlands, Northern Ireland, Wales, Scotland. Extraterrestrial. I have a friend in rural Ireland who claims to see UFOs pretty much every night. Is that right? Whereabouts in Ireland is that, E.T.? I'd have the love of the gods. I'm a god. Well, told I was. Oh, oh, we are. Yeah, we've got Julia's story here because we have got a few people have had different things happen, Julia. So we're not asking you to make fun or anything because we don't do that. I was on a deserted motorway, just my car on the road. Everyone else must have been out drinking, and lights were flying around my car like we were being probed, and there was a ring of lights above the clouds. What? Oh, you're near Manchester? Oh, right, okay. I'm a bit further. I'm in rural Lancashire, so I'm a bit further north than you are. And apparently, there's quite a few sightings happen round here. Um, and did you? Well, obviously, you were all right. You didn't have any. You didn't crash or anything. You can't stop your car on the motorway. But did you have any like? Well, Todmorden. I actually went there with my boyfriend last weekend. We went out because he's originally from that neck of the woods. So we went out and we took the dog up and we went to have a look round the area where the sightings had taken place out at Todmorden. Or do you mean that you're actually at Todmorden? Close Encounter of the Third Kind. God, it is. He's not far from Dublin then. Flipping heck. You see, I know that Green Eyes, she'd had a little bit of an unexplained encounter or sighting. Anybody else, now that you're all incognito and none of us know who you are, does anybody else either want to come up or type in chat if you've had any kind of a sighting or you think you might have? No, but I drove on with my foot down, came back 1 hour later, they were still over the motorway. God, how long ago was this, Julia? You see, I saw something quite a few years ago, and again, this was actually it wasn't that far from Manchester. It was Lee, 2014. Oh, right, okay. I was in a car with somebody. It was probably, I would reckon it could have been. Sometimes I say it's between 12, midnight and 12:30, and sometimes I say it's between 12:30 and 1 a.m. I'm not sure. We'd been in the pub for a few drinks and we were driving home. We had left. We stayed in the pub long after last orders, and they had to kick us out. And as we were driving home, or rather, I was driving to drop this person off. I was driving that night, so I wasn't drunk. And we saw something just over the car. It wasn't that high above us, and it was deathly quiet, and it was triangular. Oh, so the M65, Julia. So that's pretty close to me, actually, the M65 and the M61 as well. Oh, hiya, Sheila. Hello, kissing everyone. I have shed my alien skin as my identity was ousted. Did I get you right? Did I out you? Were you probing Uranus? Oh, you thought it was ghosts? Oh, oh, get in, Sheila. Get in. Well, I hope Porky's listening because I got one right. I got one right. I guess Sheila. I can't guess anybody else though. I haven't got a clue who Green Eyes or Cassius or I don't know who the poop holder is. I don't know who else do we have? Alien's E.T.'s brown finger. I don't know who that was. I don't know if anybody else knew. Hiya, Cassius. Go on, who were you then? I don't know who extraterrestrial is. I saw something I thought was a satellite, but it came back the same way. It passed over. That's it, really. Bit boring. It's not boring. It's not boring. I'll tell you something else as well that I saw, although this wasn't an alien or anything. Who was I? Lisa knew. I'm sure. Sheila was the probe Uranus. Frida, I guessed that one. Come on, who were you, Cassius? Was that you? Alien's probe was stinking. I thought that was a man, but I really thought it was pork chop at first. Cassius, you were so lucky. There has been a crazy alien probe that had your name on it. Sorry, Julia. They're shedding their alien identities now. Extraterrestrial. Here's a clue. I did it my way. Eh? Oh, flipping it. I haven't got a flame. Yeah, Cassie's. Well, I was looking for typos and you didn't make any. Yeah, they've been driving me mad since 7 o'clock tonight, Julia. So as they're all, I'm just desperate to know who they all were. And everybody say hello to Julia, who's new in the channel. Let's just have a look. My husband worked with the policeman in town. Oh, gosh. When there was a sighting there and the man ended on the coal yard. What's his name? Alan Godfrey, isn't it? Julia. Yeah, well, we covered that. And when I did that the other night, Alan Godfrey, the police officer, his cousin, I think was his cousin, he came over and left a comment, and he said, you know, he thought that the coverage we'd done was good in here, and he also said that Alan has been offered a film deal to tell his story, so he's going to be back in a movie. So I did say to his relative, you know, can you keep us posted? Come back and let us know if he gets this film going. Yeah, we have Sheila. It is definitely interesting. Oh, hang on, which is Green Eyes? Oh, simple do it. You lost your profile pic. Oh God, none of you are going to tell me who you are. Porky did say though, none of you to tell me because it'll do my head in. Is it extraterrestrial? Terrestrial, Cassius. Is that who's Green Eyes? Alien ant farm starfish pooper holder. Reveal yourself. Yeah, I want to know who you are. Come on. Come on. We all want to know. And then we can do some more random chatting and gosh. So are you from round over the Toddy direction, Julia? I did it my way. Is Green Eyes. How do you know that's Green Eyes? I don't get that. Porky, I wish I'd heard you saying that. Yeah, he did. He said it right at the beginning. Simples might be able to find it when I get back on your laptop. Oh, so you were the starfish poop holder, Simples. Oh, bloody hell. E.T.'s long brown finger. Oh gosh, right, okay. We all now need to find out who E.T.'s long brown finger is. Hiya, Sid loves. Who are you? Because I didn't get you. Julia, I did not hear you quite. Oh, sorry, love. I said, were you from Toddy? You know, you're saying your husband was there, just asking me, you from around the Toddy area. I've shed my alien skin. Yeah, but I don't know who you were, Sid. Oh, you were Tourette's. Right. Well, I did say that right at the beginning, didn't I? I thought it was you. And then I said, I'm not sure. Maybe it's not. Ah, right, you're very close to there, right? Because I went up to the singing ringing tree because I'd never been up there. So he took me to that. This is last weekend. We broke my car, by the way, Julia. The wind caught the boot of my Ford Focus while we were parked up at the singing ringing tree or ringing singing tree. And the wind was so bad, it got hold of my boot and ripped it straight over onto the roof of my car. Who is E.T.'s brown finger? Who do we reckon E.T.'s long brown finger is? Oh, see, 5 minutes from. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, so we went to let me have a think. Was it Rawtenstall, Haslingden, Rossendale? We went to have a look at the old at Waterfoot, I think. Oh gosh, my fella's normally popping in and out the chat. He's probably busy. I think it was called Waterfoot, where the old what they call the bomb shelters are. Oh, Cassius, I'm gutted. It's not just that; it's the damn brakes on the thing now. I'm actually hoping that somebody drives into it. Oh, so Frida, you think E.T.'s long brown finger is Lady Witch, and E.T.'s long brown finger says, I am not. I would like to think I'm crap again. I'm crap at guessing who aliens are, Frida, but do you know what? It's really made me laugh tonight. If any of you go back to the very beginning of this, when everybody started coming in, I couldn't breathe for laughing. It was so funny seeing all these names pop up. You were Alien Ant Farm. No, do you know what? I'm going to guess. I think E.T.'s long brown finger might be Porky. What do you think? Fingal, no, you're E.T. It was funny, Cassius, wasn't it? When you came in with that name, I could not stop laughing, as you heard. God, my sides, they were killing me. But apart from that, what do you think about the stories? Because it was that second one, wasn't it? I think that was far more detailed. I think we need to do this again sometime. Sheila and Cassius, both wrong again. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Frida. I think, yeah, but Cassius, I'm always laughing on it. Look what I did before. Oh, Frida, you missed this, right? We were talking about little accidents, that people might have, toilet accidents. And Simples had a little toilet mishap. You think it's Bedtime Clown? Yeah, I think with another theme, Simples. But yes, I'm just going to tell Frida about the one that made me howl laughing this morning. Simples was telling us that she'd had a little bit. I'd mentioned me having a bit of a sharting incident, and then Simples was revealing her sharting incident and said it was a good job that she was wearing black pants. So then Porky came in and went, black pants and crap, I bet you look like a Doberman. It's not bedtime clown either. Could it be Kathy? Yeah, Simple's Meerkat with the Doberman tail. So yeah, so you missed that this morning. For those who've just come in tonight, it was quite funny this morning. I did only come on just to have a bit of a chat for an hour because Cooper's not well. Sorry, Julia, Cooper's my dog and he's a little bit poorly. So I came on here intending to be an hour. 3.5 hours later. No, don't say that, Cassius, because it would have driven me mad. Right, so E.T.'s long brown finger. That sounds very poo related as well, doesn't it? Now, when you're saying with lizard suits, oh, Frida, I was crying laughing. But the problem is, he snuck in. I didn't know he was here because I came on very impromptu. I was talking on the phone to Green Eyes. And I just said, we just, on about, and I said, right, okay, I'll come live. So 5 minutes later, I came live and I thought, well, Porky will be doing other things. I knew he was up because he texted me earlier, but I thought, well, no, he'll probably be playing his game or doing housework or cooking or something. I'm only coming on for an hour, but if I come on tonight, I'll be sending him a text message like I always do, just in case he doesn't get a notification. So I didn't expect him to be in here. Oh, thank you, Julia. Yeah, he's just off his food. He's looking very sorry for himself. It's not normally. Usually, you hear him barking a lot when I'm doing a live, as the guys in here will tell you. So yeah, Frida. So I'm busily thinking he's not here. We started talking about toilet accidents. I then start relaying this tale about me sharting in the car on the M25. Going into full detail, and up he pops in the bloody chat, and he'd been there listening. So, so yeah, I will not be telling any more. Yeah, Cassie's. I think that's my lovely Porky there. Whoever it is, though, it was a bloody funny name. Now, so look, my Sam gets all embarrassed when she farts. I can imagine me hearing that she, yeah. Well, it's not just that. I mean, did you see what he put in the chat saying that I nearly shit on my dog? I didn't at all. There's no pork in this finger. Okay. Is it Mirror Man? I'll go for Mirror Man. You see, I'm surprised Porky's not sent Mirror Man in under. I wish what? Hello, darling. Hello, darling. That I wish you were E.T.'s long brown finger. No, somebody's guessed which. It's not which. It's not which. Yeah, E.T. Yeah, don't know. I thought E.T. was Porky, but it's not. So now I'm thinking, could it be Mirror Man? Has he sent Mirror Man in under a disguise? Porky, I know that you're doing other things, babe, but what was it? What was the name of that place where the air raid shelters were? Was it Waterfoot? We've got a new somebody's joined the channel called Julia, and she comes from that neck of the woods. So I was just trying to explain where you'd taken me last weekend. And I was trying to say that, that we'd gone to Rossendale and Rawtenstall and Haslingden and the Ringing Singing Tree, and we went to Todmorden. Yeah, Cassius, I'm thinking Mirror Man. Simple's Meerkat. Bam? Could it be Bam? E.T.'s long brown finger. Who was, you thought that was Bam before, though, didn't you? The fecal species. And they haven't come back in. Sharon. Oh. Ah. Oh, is that Titney? Oh, Simples. Lovely. Oh, well, I'll just let you know as well, Julia. I always make everybody a mod. So if you come and visit us again on one of our chats, you'll be the same as everybody else. You'll have your name in blue and you'll have a little wrench. It's just my thing. I know yeah, you need to give us a clue, E.T.'s long brown finger. Like Julia's saying there, ask for better clues. I knew Lisa knew it was me. I retracted a typo. I'm sure she caught it. You see, I didn't, Cassius, because when I'm on my phone, you see, I would have thought I could see everything as I'm hosting the StreamYard. However, I can't see when things are retracted. So I don't know who's done it. Now, whether that's different if I was on a laptop, I don't know. But yeah, so I can't see. I usually miss them. I've no clue what that means. I'm neutral. No, not a problem. Well, what it means, Julia, is that if you can see the other guys and their names will be in blue and they've got like looks like a little wrench at the side of the names. So basically, if anybody comes in causing trouble, usually it's so they're called mods, and they deal with it. If anybody's causing a little bit or being disruptive, and that you can kick them out or tell them to pack it in. But usually on a channel you'll have a few, or spanners. Yeah, a spanner, Cassius. Thank you. So you'll have a few mods, and then mainly everybody else will be the same as yourself without any colour to your name, and they're just the subs. But I want everybody to be the same in here, so I make everybody a moderator. You throw it at them. You do. You punt them. Oh, haven't been in for a while. It's not. Is it Raven? Could that be Raven? Because it's not Lady Witch. Or could it be? Is it Hippie Chick? I was Ficus species early today, but changed it because I thought you said you knew who it was. No, I didn't. I didn't, Sheila. I thought I might have done, but then I didn't. So who was the other one? There was another one that I put up on screen, wasn't there? And I didn't know who they were. Yeah, if someone's not been in, so who hasn't been in for a while? Yeah, I'm thinking Raven. I'm thinking Hippie Chick. I'm thinking Sam. I'm thinking Shazza. Me dude. I am not Raven. How about Shazza? You think the Canadian? Who else is? Oh, could it be Shirl? JC or Shirl? I know Shirl. Well, or Nuff Nuff. Ah, but they said they've not been in for a while. Nuff was in the other night, wasn't she? Voodoo. Is it Voodoo? Even though Voodoo's not in Canada. You'll get to know all these people, Julia. Sorry if I don't mean for us to be rude. It's just it's the biggest. This is the biggest mystery we've had since Lord Lucan vanished. So we're all getting into it. We did originally all come via the true crime community, so we're like a bit of a mystery. Finger, come on, fess up. Give us another clue. You're thinking JC Genetic. It's okay, just listening for now. No problem, Julia. No problem. You can get to know us all because they're a cracking bunch. Really good fun in here. And usually we end up laughing at all sorts of stuff going on. Who else hasn't been in? See, Marie was in earlier as well, so it's not Marie. I'm gonna no. Do you know what? Is it Sharon? Come on, ET. Are you Shazza? I'd say Shirl or Shazza. I'm a fine English finger. Okay. Keep going though, people. You'll get there. I hope we do. Is it Jules Kitch? How about Jules Kitch? Nuff is Armchair Detective. Enough is enough. Her channel is brilliant. Have a good quiz and a great laugh. A lot like in here, Julia. Yeah, it is really good. No, it's not Joe Mardre. Joe Mardre was the wormhole, Sheila. Oh, and I don't know who was Mrs. Giorgio. Who was that one? Let's go through the alphabet. Oh yeah, Fern or Trace, or how about Suzanne? They're just going to be really mean and just keep us guessing, aren't they? Yeah, I've not seen Fern or right, come on, this is better than my quiz. I think we need clues, don't we, guys? Give us a yeah. I'm thinking maybe Shirl. Nope. I've been away for a while, but always listening. Oh. You're not, it's right. Been away for a while, but always listening. Right. Let's say, okay, so that's a clue. I reckon E.T.'s long brown finger is Bam. Let's go for that one. Although I must admit, when we had extraterrestrial, I must admit, part of me at first I was thinking, is this Bam coming swearing? Because that would have been quite funny. Frida asks for more clues. Or it could be Solange. I've not seen Solange for Yonkers. But it's somebody in the UK, so we can forget. It's not Shirley, it's not JC. I have never spoken on YouTube. Oh, no, Cassius, they said they're an English finger. Well, I thought that, Frida, but they're saying they've never spoken on YouTube. So yeah, maybe it could be Grim. Oh, it's going to do my nugging in, this is now. Good. Hiya, Paula. Hiya, lovely. We've done our little our UFO chat, but we're trying to work out, because do you remember this morning we were saying that everybody was going to come in with different names? So everybody shed their alien personas apart from E.T.'s long brown finger, and we're trying to work out who it is. So you're just in time to help us. Hey, Cassius, what did you think of the title for my live? I thought that if that doesn't hook people to come in, nothing will. Cassius got probed. It was initially, it wasn't Cassius got probed by an alien. Initially, it was, and entitled it, Let's Chat UFOs. Cassius shat on an alien, but then I felt I better change it. So then it became Cassius got probed by an alien, but I thought, yeah, that'll make a few people come in. Just to hear about your anal alien probing. Do you need a lifeline? Do you want to phone home? Absolutely. Brown finger usually means someone's kissing butt. Oh, does it? Oh yeah, you're right. Can't be banned. They've already said the ring. Okay, it's an English finger then. Need a lifeline. Do you want to phone home? Yeah, because I haven't got any friends to phone. We're asking all the friends. Yeah. Brown finger is a stinky finger, or phone a friend. I know, Julie, but I'm thinking I'm friendless tonight. So the clues we've got are, it's an English finger. It's someone who's never spoken on YouTube. This is the most I've ever joined in on chat. There you go. No, because Roberta has spoken on YouTube. I quite like him being a finger. Let's see, what were the other clues? I'll just go back so I can read out the clues to everybody. So they've never spoken on YouTube, been away for a while, but always listening. Yeah, well, I said Sharon before, but I don't think it was Sharon because they didn't answer. It's not Blue Rose, is it? And the most you've ever joined in on the chat. Well, you definitely need to join in on chat more because this is great. Mr. Tesco, oh, excellent. Simples, you've got your vodka. Watch out, everybody, because Simple's makeup, the Tesco man has arrived and she's going to hit the body with a vengeance. Because she's been vodka free all evening. Or, oh, hang on a minute. Oh, you're always silent in other chats too. All right then, because I was thinking, could it be Meadow or could it be Eternal, or, but no, because they join in on the chats. Right. Can I ask though? Will we all know who you are though? E.T.'s long brown finger. Yeah, Joe, the mystery finger strikes again. Well, that's a shite clue. How would we know if you're always silent? Well, I said Solange before, Cassius. At first, when I said, could it be Bam or could it be Solange? Because I don't think I've seen Solange since like before Christmas, maybe. I'll tell you what, though, props to you because you've saved me having to try and think up some shitty content for the last hour of my life. Always much appreciated. I was away, I was an alien. I popped my chatty finger cherry on this channel. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on, hang on, hang on. You popped your chatty finger cherry on this channel. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Solange is from Wales. So, okay. Right, I'm just trying to think who popped chatty finger cherries on this channel. I think it's Sharon. But no, it can't be. No, because Sharon joins in the chat. I'm presuming when you're saying chatty finger cherry, you mean actually joining in the chat rather than up on panel. If it's somebody who's popped the finger chat, then I think it would be either I would think Meadow or I would think Kathy. Or well, yeah, you see, I thought male at first, Paula Parkinson, but then I thought it could have possibly been Mirror Man. Yeah, he said he's not spoken on YouTube, so it won't be Sharon because Sharon popped her panel cherry on here. No, Sheila, because Captain he actually does lives, so he has spoken on a chat, and he's American as well, Captain. The finger is getting warm. Oh, it depends where you've got it shoved, though, Et. Oh, right. Come on, guys, because you've all been in here as long as I have. So who has? So who's been new in? So the new ones in were Meadow, Kathy, Dennis. We've not seen Dennis Kenga for a while, have we not? The brain box. Yeah, I'm thinking it could be Kathy. Should we go for Kathy, Sheila? It's our channel, Cassius. Feck off. Don't try and put it all on me. Your finger points north. Remembered names I forgot. If your finger points north, then I'm going to go for meadow then. If you're talking north of me, I'm going to say meadow. Because meadow's in the northeast, isn't she? Nah, because you see, Fern joins in on chats, don't they? Blue Rose is in the Wirral, Frida, and she joins in on chats, doesn't she? Who's Cassius? Oh God, am I being awful now? I'm forgetting somebody. Yeah, let's go for Meadow. Because Meadow's north of me, but she's not north of you. She's south of you, so it depends north of whom. Oh God, yeah, Kathy. Sorry, it's because you spelt it with a K. Kathy with a C. It's pronounced differently, don't you know? Yeah, but Kathy is in. Kathy's in the Wirral as well. So north. If you're talking north of me, I would say Meadow, because Meadow's in the northeast. She's near. She lives near Simples, so she's like Lindisfarne, Hadrian's Wall direction over that way. Northumbria. Northumberland. Umbria? Right, okay, I'm going to give that as my final answer. I'm going to say Meadow. What does anybody else think? Can anyone else think of anyone that's north who's pretty new in chats? Come on, this is a joint effort. Yeah, I'm lost in space as well, Cassius. This is just not on. Right, that's going to be my final answer. Well, that's it, Paula, isn't it? Depends how north. So it's obviously English. Oh, it's fucking Claire Morgan. She surfaced at last. Oh, but she's not English either, is she, Sheila? She's Welsh. Countdown tune, yeah. Do 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 do. Pew. What's that one? Oh, what was it called? Stars in Their Eyes. Right. We're keeping with the alien theme. Stars in their eyes. And that point where you need to reveal yourself. Yeah? So you need to reveal yourself. Cassius, give us a clue. Give us a clue. If Kathy, if you're still in chat, I was just thinking, do you remember Billy Butler on the radio and they used to go on the Sunday quiz? Oh, give us a clue, Billy lad, give us a clue. It's one of those though, isn't it? The longer it goes on and the more people are getting into it, by the time you do the big reveal, everyone goes, oh, right, okay. It's a big letdown. I'll drop the link again, just in case anybody wants it. We could all chant, don't dare shout, don't dare shout. Even Coops is joining in. Are you joining in, my baby? Come here. Oh. Come here, my darling. Sorry about that. Coops is getting all excited. He thinks there's going to be a big reveal of a long brown finger. All he's saying is, so long as it's not the vet's finger that's long and brown, he's not bothered. Because if it was, it means it's been somewhere he didn't want it to be. He is nice. He's been a little bit. He's barking because my neighbours are being a bit giddy next door. Eat his finger. How would we ever know who you are if you are a silent watcher? But if they've popped the cherry in here, that's who I think it is. I think it's Meadow. If you're Meadow, shed your cloak and come on in and reveal all. They have gone quiet again, Julia. And this is a bigger mystery than what Boris asked for at the hairdressers. Maybe it's Lord Lucan. Take it off. Yeah, Boris. Yes, they have. But that's the thing, isn't it, Sheila? They've been in before because they are a mod. No, I don't think it's Crystal. Because they're north. And Crystal is south of me. I'm not convinced. Do you know what? The fact that they keep going very quiet and not answering is, I think somebody might have us on a butty. That's what I was just saying then, Cassius. Stars in your eyes. Reveal yourself. Come on to the big reveal. And tonight, I'm coming in as a turnip. Who are you going to be tonight? Because Peter Kay did something about that, wasn't it? When he was taking the piss out of him, saying they look absolutely nothing like the characters that they're supposed to be, like the artists, and they don't sound like them either. Oh, no, hang on. No, do you mean the Masked Singer? Is that what you're on about, Cassius? Oh, did you do it as well? Well, you know what my theory was going to be then? The fact that there's big silences and then they come back. Hi, Meadow. Was it you? It is the mystery of the century, but I'm thinking it might have been our little Meadow who has just appeared in the chat. And if it wasn't her, then if it was her, then it's just blown my theory out the window, because we're just going to come out with a big theory as to who I thought it was. I can neither confirm nor deny the mystery fingerer. Yes, it's Meadow. Well done. You kept us all entertained for the last half an hour, girl. Because it's like what I've done, just appearing after getting questioned. Scooby-Doo couldn't solve this one. I solved it. It was Meadow. Well, I'll tell you what, though, that was brilliant, that Meadow. What a good name to pick. Do you know what my theory was going to be then? Which I bet Cassius probably would have been with me on this one, and definitely Green Eyes if she's still here. Yeah, you pesky kids. I was thinking, do you know what? It's bloody Porky, that is, because he's off there and he's playing his game. You know, when he goes quiet and then he goes off and plays his game, but he's listening, and then he'll pop back in like later. And the fact that he popped up twice with when I was questioning this ET's put like brown finger, and I'm thinking, you've got this on another device, you sneaky bugger. So cried laughing the whole time. Return of the finger. Well done, everyone, on the alien theme night. What should we do next time? Yeah, what should we do? I thought maybe Porky. Then when you said maybe Porky, I thought, yeah, that's what I thought, Cassius. I was going to blame him, thinking, you little sneaky devil, you. It was brilliantly done. I don't know, guys. What do you think? Sheila's asking, what should we do the next theme night on? Because that really made me laugh. I'll tell you what, some of those names were inspired. Absolutely inspired. Because if anybody wasn't in right at the start, just go back to the beginning and listen how hard I was laughing when I opened this live up. When I saw Cassius's one, which I didn't know was Cassius at the time, that just set me off. I thought I was going to die. Well, you see, Meadow, now this is why you need to join in more. Just get on in there, girl. Because it was so funny. It was funny, Joe. It really was. What do you think for a theme night? And we do it again, only this time I forgive everybody a load of advance warning. So if I say we're going to do a live tomorrow, this is the theme, and you've all got a challenge. Sounds silly, but it's fun. Yeah, you're not being so careful now with your bloody typos, are you, Cassius? It sounds silky. Whatever floats your boat, honey. But yeah, I'll give everybody a load of food and serial killers. Thank you, I've loved it. Yeah, well, it's Cassius is not dyslexic. KO. Ghosts, spooks, and beasties. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What do you think? I'll tell you what. Stick us. Put everything in chat. What you think? So Sheila's just said, should we do ghosts, spooks, and beasts? Oh, porn link. Go away. Or serial killers. We absolutely do, Joe. We absolutely do. Don't forget as well, I don't get notifications. I did mention this to Cassius this morning. If any of you are waiting for other lives to come up and you see and you get notifications, let me know and let the chat know, because I'm not getting notifications, and I'll be happy to, shut this live down. If people are going over watching other channels, it's absolutely fine, no problems at all. Yeah, I loved it as well, Frida. That was really funny. Spirits, eye, vodka, gin, and Bacardi. Thank you, Cassius. Thanks, lovely. Yeah, that's it. Just pop it in the chat and let people know. It's not a problem whatsoever. Like I said, I'm not getting notifications. I did get one for Jen, the one that she posted saying who fancies a live. I got a notification for that one, but I didn't get one for when the live came up. I had to go onto her channel and look through it, and then I picked it up and set the reminder on it. But yeah, I'm a bit peed off about that. I don't know what's going on at all. So yeah, so does anybody know who Mrs. Giorgio was? Because I didn't get that one either. I'm just going to have to boil myself a drink. Oh God, through laughing and what have you. I've got a right parched throat. Now, I tell you what I do want to do though, because I was going to do the Missing Ninth Legion. I need to get my head in gear for that one. But I was thinking maybe tomorrow, tomorrow or Monday, I'm going to do another Dogmen Encounters one. Oh, you were them as well, Joe. Oh, you sneaky bugger. Because I said that, didn't I? Oh, if I'd have If Joe hadn't been Mrs. Wormhole, I would have thought she was Mrs. Giorgio because she loves him. You bloody got me that. No, I didn't, Frida. I'm not getting them at all. The only reason I knew that BAM had gone live was because as I was closing mine down, I think there was only 3 of us left in, and I was really shattered. And Simple said, "Oh, I'll." Simples was saying, "Oh, right, I'll see if BAM's still live." And I went, "What, BAM's live?" She went, "Yeah, she went live before." So I said, "Shit, I literally didn't get a notification again." So I've got no idea why. Because I did what Lisa said. I unsubbed and then I subbed back again. Oh, right. So as you don't know much about them, Simples. Yeah, I know that I scared people with the last story, but so yeah, I'm going to do, like I said, it'll either be tomorrow night or it will be Monday. Meadow, this time of year is always difficult for me, hence why I haven't joined in more. But I was oh, hang on, I missed it then. It shut up the screen. I haven't joined in more, but I was laughing from the start, so I just had to come back. Oh, I'm glad you did. A finger always cheers you up. Well, Meadow, I can't disagree with that, honey. They always put a smile on my face. Also, how about people come up with a spooky story from their area without doxing themselves? Yeah. I'll only be able to drop you it in a chat if that's over Kiss, a link, that if that's okay. Yeah, not a problem. Stick it on. It's absolutely fine. Julia, I might struggle to join in with some suggestions, and as I'm not clever. It's not a problem, Julia. Not a problem. I'm not as clever as these guys. Some of the stuff they come out with is absolutely hilarious. Yes, it is, Sheila. That's good, Meadow, that we cheered you up. You definitely had us all guessing. I know, it was brilliant. I'm from Edinburgh. It's a small town. Yeah, and I've probably been lying in the gutters, most of the gutters in Edinburgh at some point or another, Cassius. Bloody drinking my way around your city with my friend Diane. Do you know, wouldn't that be funny if you knew my friend? Obviously, I'm not going to dox her either, but she's really funny. And she's from Elriki. Yeah, it's I'll be honest with you though, Meadow. It's January is a rotten time of the year for me, absolutely rotten. And so I fully understand, when you say that certain times of the year are not, you're not having a great time. So I'm just glad that you could come here and have a listen. And, as we've always said, there's absolutely no pressure. Just jump in anytime you want, or just sit back and listen anytime you want. But at least, we all knew who you were. And I sort of remembered where you were. Simples, happy proper retirement to me. Cheers. Oh, let me guess, you've just poured yourself a voddy. Good girl. Good girl. Well, I'll tell you what I'm looking forward to. Anyone who was in the chat, yes, was it yesterday or the day before? And Porky dropped his recipe for lasagna. The fact that he's making it for me this coming week. Do you know what? Better than jewellery. That's right, Simples. Meadow is right near you. So as and when, and I'll just warn you now, Meadow, because Simples already knows, as and when I finally get round to sorting a trip out to Lindisfarne, I shall be coming and calling and saying hello to both of you. Who's not all that mad? Everybody from Edinburgh. No, simple. I wouldn't waste it as food. It's so good. It's one of those where you even forget. I was like, I don't know which I was more in love with, the lasagna or porky. It's really tough. No, I'm kidding. It's the lasagna. No, it wasn't. Thought I'd better get that in quick just in case. But no, anybody who saw that recipe, seriously, trust me, try it. Try it for a loved one. They'll be so impressed with you. Don't think I've missed any more. Well, what do you think? So if I do Dogmen, then, like I said, either tomorrow or Monday. Oh, I'm looking forward to these future vids from you and Porky. Frida, I am. Just because I'm really interested to see if anything will work. I just can't wait for him to set up his channel. Because, yeah, obviously I'm going to be saying to you, right, come on, you've got to go and sub, get him his numbers up. You're a lovely couple, Kiss, you and Pork Choppy. Oh, thanks, Cassius. Thanks, honey. It's, yeah, it's a big difference when you're always chuckling, isn't it? But yeah, I think, like Frida was saying, I think that's going to be hilarious. But I did say, you know, as and when that channel's set up, I know I can get you guys to give him and it'll be funny because the thing is, he'll do things really humorously because he's so funny, but he'll be very, he'll be very straight with it. Oh, I didn't know he was setting up his channel. Yeah, the way yous are with each other, it's lovely. Oh, thanks, Cassius. That's nice. Yeah, he is. He's bloody hilarious. You want to be in my shoes sometimes. I can't be angry with him because he just makes me laugh. And he takes the mickey out of me non-stop. I'll either get the mickey taken. He can't stop playing online games. He needs to get his finger out, pardon the pun, Meadow. No, the games thing is his thing, isn't it? He enjoys doing that. Like I enjoy doing this. But yeah, Cassius, what he's going to do, it's going to be for paranormal investigations. So he's got all this, some of the equipment's come already, you know, like the meters and things that you can check if there's paranormal stuff about. And he's got other things ordered. So some of the stuff's arrived. And I'm getting him a couple of bits for his birthday, which I can't tell you what they are because he's probably bloody listening. So although he has got a channel on here, but that's his gaming stuff, he's going to set a paranormal one up. So I've promised him that I said, I'll get everybody in here to go over and give him a sub, just so he gets some numbers up. Because I think on his other channel, there's only about 5 subs or something like that. So I said, yeah, we'll get some subs up for you, and then it'll be oh, there he is. I am a man of leisure. Leisure or pleasure? Oh, that's Cassius. That's what's his name, isn't it? Oh, Spud. Isn't that what he says? And pleasure, because I take my pleasure in other people's leisure. That's Porky. Maybe we should start calling him Spud. Has he already got his channel up, Kiss? No. He's got his pork chop channel, which is this, but that's just for his games. But he's setting up his paranormal one. Oh, he's setting it up tonight. Whoa. Well, the minute you set it up, especially if we're still online, drop the link in and I'll make sure everybody subs. And if not, I'll do it tomorrow or Monday, whenever I'm next online, hon. But I forgot, he did say what he was going to call it, Cassius. And I'm thinking I think it was Paranormal Pork or Porky Paranormal, one or the other. But yeah, that should be quite funny. So Paranormal Pork, there you go. That's going to be Porky's new channel. When he gets it set up, I'll drop the link and then I'll get people to sub over. So that'll be quite good. And I'll do some promos on here, but it's not going to be my content. It's going to be his. So, but yeah. Well, as you've heard there, Porky, loads of people are looking forward to seeing it. Julia, lots of ghosts in Lancashire and around UK to keep him going. There is Julia and there, Porky. Julia is from your original neck of the woods, from where you grew up, where we were last weekend. Julie was saying her husband used to work with Alan Godfrey, you know, the chap who saw the UFOs in Toddy. Oh, Joe Marge says, cool, Paranormal Pork, good name. It is indeed. So yeah, there's loads of places. But I said what I would like to do. You know what I'm like with my history. Oh, Townley Hall. Well, Julia, that's at Burnley, isn't it? Because I did a project up there at Townley quite a few years ago, though. But I did a regeneration project at Townley Hall. And I'll tell you where else as well, Pendle Hill. Pendle Hill will be a good one. But what I'd said to Porky, what I'd like to do, because you know what I'm like with my history, I could do like a bit of the research, you know, if he's getting anything coming through these spirit box things that he's getting, I can be writing it down and then, you know, do some research on it before he uploads his videos or does his lives or what have you. Because that's my thing. So I'll try and do that. Bless him. Do you know what he said? I could always sit in the car, you know, do it at a distance if I was too scared. Who was Saggy's camel toe? No, Sheila, I've got no idea. Or the flange one. I've got no idea. Does anybody else know? Oh, how many spare pair of knickers are you going to need for a live? I'll just not wear any, babe. Cassius, I've got a little... Someone in leggings. What's that? Were they married? No, they weren't, Sheila. They were new. Cassius, come forth and be knighted. Probably trouser. Well, I don't mind. It was funny though, wasn't it, Sheila? Jeans are expensive to replace. Did I say you've got a little something? Did I? Is that what I just said? Oh, yes, sorry. Sorry, yeah, Cassius. I've got... I just realised what I was about to say. I was going to say, Cassius, I've got a little bit of information for you here. See, Porky, I wasn't being flirty. I've just had a message from Green Eyes. That wasn't her in here, you know. She said she's just woke up. She went to bed with a banging headache and woken up with one. She's only just woken up. So I don't know who you thought that was before saying I did it my way, but it weren't Green Eyes. Yeah, it wasn't. She's literally just sent me a text message now. Because it's still early doors there, isn't it? It's probably only about 8 in the morning. And she went to bed midnight-ish her time. That's what I was thinking of, going commando, Frida, but like Porky's just said, jeans are a bit expensive to keep replacing. He thinks I'm going to be pooing myself. Made me laugh at how many pairs of knickers do you, spare pairs of knickers for one live. See, that's when he makes me laugh, Cassius, because I didn't realise what I'd said then. I've got a little, you better finish that fast. I have to start thinking then. What did I say? And I realised I'd just started to say, Cassius, I've got a little. Yeah, that's when the message came through. I was thinking I was getting a row, then you started talking about something else there. Yeah, it was just, I've got a little bit of information for you. Yeah, it was just to say it definitely wasn't green eyes. Well, I did as well. And even Porky thought, because I mean, you know, if anyone should know green eyes, it should be Porky. He's a wingman. And he didn't, he got it wrong as well. So, yeah. So we still have a couple of identities that we know not who they are. I must say, honest to God, guys and gals, this has been really funny tonight. Thanks so much, because you haven't half made me laugh. Really, really funny. I don't think I've missed anything else off. Which one was it? Which one was the green eyes one now? I've forgotten again. Yeah, well, Simples, we've got you to thank for that one. It was your idea to do it, and I tell you what a good idea that was. It was brilliant. I'm thinking maybe not. Maybe we'll not do it on the Dogmen chat, and we'll do another one with like Sheila was saying, with, you know, like spooks, ghoulies, things that go bump in the night, the paranormal, whatever. I don't know. What do you think? Which topic do you think we should do it on? And I will go with a consensus of opinion. I'm just going to make myself a very quick brew. I am going to be listening out, even though I can't hear anything anybody's saying. I'm just going to tell you now. You know these. You know those instant cappuccinos that Nescafe do? Well, Aldi do their own version of them. And I have got one. It's that Alcaf. And this one is a caramel latte. And it's really nice. Just thought I'd let you know. And they're dirt cheap as well. But they are really nice. So I've got into drinking these. Because I loved it. You must do more lives like this. Brilliant. Pork chop. Ghoulies that go bump in the night usually results in another bump forming over 9 months. Don't worry, honey, that won't be happening. You're all right. What was very posh, Cassius? Yeah, well, Frida didn't know, did she? Because she hadn't been in. There was a few people, weren't there? Because Joe and Kathy and Frida, and then obviously Julie has joined us as well. Porky wasn't in character either. I know this already. The hole is prepared under the patio. Don't you be burying me, Fred. Oh gosh. See, Cassius, do you know what? I ask a question or I say something and 2 minutes later I've forgotten it. I'm like the goldfish that swims around the bowl and you feel sorry for it and you think it must be really bored in there. But they've got a memory so short that by the time they've swum one circuit of the bowl, they forgot that they'd already swum round it, so they think it's a new view. It bloody is, Cassius. Listen, can I just say, if I suddenly disappear offline, yeah, track him down and check the patio. That'll be where I'm hidden. Sorry, just stirring up my frothy coffee. That's why I wrote munch. I forgot. You said you were eating. Oh, it's okay. I weren't eating it. I were drinking it. So you're as bad as me. Bloody hell. Shit under the cat shit. No, the cat shit's in my bloody garden, Sheila. He's talking about burying. Well, yeah, I've not got a patio. I've just got like a postage stamp. He's got the nice big garden. So yeah, I'll be under the. I'll probably be under his conservatory. He'll be growing potatoes on me or something. Gosh, this wind's getting up here. Oh, as well, guys, sorry, I forgot about this because I kept meaning to give you all an update. Going to get away now. Thank you all. So, oh, thanks, Meadow, love. It's been lovely to see you again. Much for the last, may the finger be with you. Right, I have an excuse for the typos. I'm leaning over, charging my phone, typing. I watched They Do Too Long. I got dyslexia from him. Yeah, come back soon. Oh, what's the link for there, Porky? Is that yours? I'm just going to have to silence myself for a minute, guys, because I desperately need a wee. So you're in the bathroom with me. I am going to put you on mute because I don't want you to hear me tinkling. So I am here. You're still laughing your ass off at Fred. Yeah, I don't know what. Porky's just dropped a link, so I'm wondering if it might be his link for his channel. I'll be one sec. Right, guys and gals, press that little link there and give him a sub. That's Porky's new channel. So I know we've got quite a few who are in the sitting in the cheap seats, so you're having a listen but not in chat, which is not a problem. But if you could give a click on that link, I've put it at the top. I've starred it, and I have, and I've also I've pinned it at the blah, blah, blah. I've pinned it. So yeah, if you could give it a sub. Thank you, everybody. There's nothing on there yet, but there will be very soon. But he's setting his channel up. Hiya, Paul. Oh, thanks for that, Sid. Hiya, Paul. How are you, honey? Just say my Porky's just set his channel up there, Paul, if you fancy ever having a watch of a bit of paranormal shizzle. I've got more subs on a blank page than I have on my gaming channel. How many are you up to now? And hang on, I've not subbed yet. Oh my goodness, I should have been your first ever sub. Gutted. Right, bear with me 1 sec, because I'm going to have to use my other device, which is as slow as arse. Oh, thanks, Paul. Going to be doing some kind of paranormal outings. Thanks, Paul. Oh, going to be doing some. Sorry about the feedback. I just turned my my stupid other device on. Right, let me just find where this is. There we go. Oh, you've got 6 subs now there, Porky. Thanks, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 7. The numbers are going up. You'll have to keep refreshing your page. Brilliant. It's there at the top, Frida. Hang on, I'll try and do it again. Oh, hang on. Oh, bugger. Oh, I don't know how to. Oh, flipping heck. I'm messing this up here. Can you stick it in again for Frida, please, Porky? The first 10 get an exclusive of the first live we do. Oh, thank you, Sheila. There you go. There you go. What kind of an exclusive, Porky? Oh, thank you, Sheila and Cassius and Porky again. Have to let me know who you are. Yeah, of course it is. Absolutely. Of course it is. Like I said, I don't care. All of you, anybody can drop anything in here. Don't ask. You know, it's got my name on the channel, but I've always looked on it as our channel. They get to watch it live, and then everybody else has to wait for the video. Oh, right. In that case, then. Oh, can you see what Sheila's put in? I think I was your first sub, and I want to request for a song, please. Would this be a song on the live, Sheila? I'm going to write down, actually, hang on. I'm going to write down who everybody was so that we know. So, let me have a look. So we had Sheila, Joe, Sid, Cassius. I'm going to Sheila, Joe, Sid, Cassius, Frida. Oh, Paul. Who'd we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then there was me, 7. Have you got 7 subs still? Or has it gone up? I've missed somebody. If somebody has subbed to Porky, and I've not included you, can you just give me a shout up in? Oh, Simples as well. Right, we've got everybody then. Obviously, I'm one of them, so see how it goes. I think you'll do fine, Poacher. Absolutely. Right, let me see. What have you put? So, oh bugger, your bloody phone's about to die. Fuck, 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 fuck. Fuckity fuck. Right, let me plug in again. Right. Oh, bloody hell. Sorry, guys. My flaming phone died, and I was trying to get into StreamYard via my tablet, and StreamYard wouldn't recognise it. It just kept saying, you already have an account. I was like, for fuck's sake. So I'm back. Right. So sorry about that, everybody, but let me see what I am missing. So just my screen froze. I thought I was out of battery, but it actually wasn't. Right, so yeah, so the last thing I got was Sheila said, I think I was your first sub and I want to request for a song. Okie dokie. And Portia said, I will sing for you this week, Sheila, when KMA comes up. Oh, yay. I'm number 6. Watch this, the guy in the balloon prison. What's that? Not sure how I'm going to do it yet, but I will work something out. Oh, do you mean for the singing? Excellent. See how it goes. I think you'll do fine. Cassius, he's got an amazing voice. I know I keep saying it, but you've all heard him. Singy, singy. Oh yeah, and Julia is. Oh, sorry. Yes, I hadn't put Julia down. Sorry, sweetheart. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to get me a little book. Simples, and then Julia W. So we've got, let me see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 plus me. So I think you should have 9, I think, so far. 9 subs, but one of them's me. Hope I get notifications. I'm new to the YouTube stuff. Well, Julia, if you want to come into this channel, and it's the same for any channel, if you click subscribe and then there's a little bell, and if you click on that, it should give you notification whenever we go live. I do tend to put mine up a few hours in advance so that you should get a notification. Kiss has been beamed up and probed. No, I'm back. Press subscribe. Oh, sorry, Cassius, I hadn't seen that you'd answered it. Pork chop, just smearing the lube on that. What? She'll be back after the roaming session. Avatar and sound's gone. It is hard getting in sometimes, even more so when she's expecting it. You're on. Oh dear me. Still 8. Well, like I said, I've got so far we've got Sheila, Joe Mardre, Sid Vicious, Cassius, Frida, Paul, Simples, and Julia. So, ooh, exclusives for you guys. Well, don't worry, because we've got our American guys. And I mean, there's 100 and... How many subs have I got? 100 and odd. I'll just put it up anyway. And I can stick... Actually, what I could do, if you want, is I'll stick... do you want me to stick the link for it in my About Me? And just ask people to kind of sub into it from there, if you like. Give it a promo. And then I can ask, obviously, Danny After Dark and Captain Spaulding, if they'll give you a shout out as well. Oh, hi, Green Eyes. We thought you were on. Oh, hang on. I've got what? Oh, yeah, I'd got the. You just woken up with a headache. Are you okay, chicken? And the other one, it's a picture, but I can't see it because I'll knock myself out of here. So I can't see what that is. Yeah, Sheila, I'm not gonna go on because and no disrespect for Bam, and you know that it's not about that. I'm not gonna give that red thing the steam off me piss, basically. Dave's text. Oh my god. Oh yeah, keep us posted, Sheila, love. Thank you. And obviously, if anybody's wanting to jump off and go over and watch this, I'm personally not, because I don't like the fact that Red X one is affiliated with Dirty Dave. So, like I said, I won't give her the steam off me piss. I'd have watched it if it was on Bam's channel, but I'm not going over there. I know, I'm just interested to see Bam. I don't know the Red X Binks, I know. Might only stay a few minutes. It's a shit show, but I'm still here. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Well, I had that headache last night. Oh, green eyes. Don't forget, look at the top. We've got, oh, I can't copy the flipping. Hang on a minute. I might be able to do it. Bear with me 1 second. Porky set his paranormal channel up, and you've obviously got to be one of them. The first 10 people are gonna get an exclusive on when we go live on his channel. So, oh, bugger. I'm going to share that one, copy the link. I'm such a Martian. So I'll do this for green eyes. So there's a link there for your green eyes. Give it a sub, love. Give it a sub. That's your wingman's new channel. There's no content on it yet, but it's coming to a device near you soon. No, Simple. She's not going on her own channel. She's on that, you know, that. Oh, what's a shed of shit, Sheila? Brilliant. Thank you, Green Eyes. We'll put you in the book. He's promising an exclusive to the first 10 subs. So we've got 9. Oh, is it? Oh, are you going now, Frida? It's that, you know, the Simple. Do you know Dirty Dave? Dingo Dirty Dave. It's that German lass that he's knocking her off. I don't know. Does he live with her or something, or is he just knocking her off? Who's been, and I'm sure, isn't, yeah, she's another one with these conspiracy bloody theories, you know, Chris Watts and Nicole Kessinger, yeah, one of them. I don't want to get into that side of things because I'm sick of the mortal bloody sound of that case. Solved case, shall we say. And so they're on her channel, but Bam's on there. Oh, why? What happened, Cassius? Just saying, Kish, you missed a bit tonight when you were on. Bam won't get any support. It's a setup. Yeah. Well, that's it. If it's a flipping members only, I think it's a setup because obviously hasn't something gone on. Allegedly been filming himself with his subs and more than. Oh dear me. Yeah, I think it's a setup, Sheila, then, because you've already had Shitlord opening his trap and making threats about if she dares mention the shadows. Well, he's really pally with him, isn't he? Dingo and that bint. He said he was blackmailed. Bubbles and Chicken Lady were talking to him. It's interesting. It's in those texts. Oh, right. Okie dokie. No. No, I don't blame you, Sheila. I don't blame you. I genuinely think. Oh, yeah. Porky. I'm going to go for a soak. We'll lurk in the shadows and hopefully you'll still be here when I return. We certainly will, and I'll keep promoing your channel, babes. Oh, it's an absolute clusterfuck, is it? Fucking hell. Enjoy your soap, Porky. I want bubbles next week with the jets on. Just saying. I'll see you in a little bit when you're back. Thank you. What's ST? Or who's ST? I don't know that one. Have I missed something? I've got no idea who you're thanking there, Porky, but anyway. Yeah, oh yeah. What the hell is that, Green Eyes? Who has? Oh, I can see. I can't see him because if I try to look, I'm going to kick myself off me. ST? What's ST mean? Oh, sorry. Yeah, got you. Thank you. Yeah, yeah. Sorry, Porky. I lost it then. I didn't know what ST stood for, but now I thought you were thanking somebody else. I got it. Have your bath in peace and quiet, and yeah, hopefully we'll see you back here because I don't think that this live's going to be ending anytime soon. Mr. Green Eyes has green eyes. In my opinion, there's going to be a lot of shitty peeps in that chat. Of course there are. All right, Frida, got you. Well, that's it. Kiss, do you have a true crime channel as well? No, I don't, Julia. We all met in here the majority of us in here met via other channels that were into true crime. So I enjoy it, but it's not really what I cover. So I do follow other crew. I'm doing it again. We've got a couple of people in here. They're not here at the moment. They're in America. One channel is called Danny After Dark, and she spells that DANI. So Danny After Dark, she's a really good one too. She only covers solved cases of, is it over 20 years old? And she also covers exclusively on another channel, the Charles Manson case. And we've also got another guy who's called Captain Spaulding Records Revisited. He is also in America. So he's in Pennsylvania and Danny After Dark is in Massachusetts. They're both true crime channels. Really nice people. So yeah, so they do that. And then we've also got there's Bam Bam's World as well, that a lot of us sub to. So she also covers different true crimes, although she's not been very well and hasn't been online lately very much. That's who people are talking about in chat. But personally, I don't. I might occasionally touch on it slightly. I will be covering one case only because I know the family. I don't know if you've heard of the Helen McCourt murder. Oh, there you go. Thank you, Sheila. You're so good at these dropping these links. There's a link there for you, Julia, that Sheila's just dropped. That's to Danny After Dark. Actually, do you know what? I bet I can. Let me see if I can make you a mod now while we're here, because I've got my other device open. Let me have a go. Oh, bugger. Where have I got? Right, you should now be part of the Blue Crew. All right, so you stumbled on it. No problem, not a problem at all. But I think possibly because most of us have been, you know, in true crime. I don't know how the how the algorithms work on here. Oh my goodness! So what's going on here? Hang on a minute. Right, if you know what's going on, do you want to come up and if anybody knows what's going on, do you want to come up and tell us? Or I'll drop the link anyway. I've just been missing it. Someone said, take back my wrench. And mods are telling her to stop. The chat is brutal. Why are they telling her to stop the live? Because Bam's on as a guest, or because of the Dave stuff, or what channel is creating chaos? It'll be on that Red X crime channel, Paul. Like things about aliens. Well, what I tend to do, Julia, I mean, I don't know if you've done any searches on Vikings, or I do quite a bit on Vikings. It's history's my thing. I do quite a bit on Vikings. I've done stuff on Boudica. I've done aliens. I do ghost things. Obviously, Porky and I are gonna. Well, it's Porky's channel, but I'll obviously be doing it with him because he's my dude. Going to be doing some paranormal investigation type things, and then I do like. I'm very supportive of the British Armed Forces. So I did one the other night on the Three Para and the Kajaki Dam tragedy from 2006. I'm going to be doing a few more of those. And then, like I said, we've had a bit of silliness tonight. So I try to keep it quite mixed up so there's a little bit of something for everybody. Pork chop, I'm taking you all for a bath with me. Might be a tight squeeze, but the bath is big enough. He's not even kidding. That bath is gigantic. We both fit in it, and there's room for two more. That's not an invitation to anyone. Can I just point that out? That dog isn't going to hunt. I can promise you that. I'm just saying his bath is ginormous. They don't like Bam, obviously. They're talking about the case, and she's on as a guest. It's a fucking train wreck. Oh no! Bam is stirring a hornet's nest just by being there. Oh God. I genuinely, well, I mean, I don't know, but I did say to Green Eyes this morning, I said, I genuinely don't think. I mean, I might not be giving her the credit that she deserves, but I said, I'm wondering if Bam doesn't realise who that Red X is and the kind of connections that she's got. You know, and possibly has gone on there in all good faith, not realising that it's going to be like that. Fuck's sake. And then if you think about what's happened today, so don't forget, you've got Dirty Dingo and that bint, who are thick as thieves with shitload, who has been threatening, making threats that if, you know, because he always calls her the Flintstone lady, doesn't he? Because he's too scared to just call her by her name. He's saying if she makes a single mention about finding the shadows first, he's going to have her in court and all this lot. And I think I literally think they've set her up. She's going with the FBI and shadows. Stick that, Eddie. They say they're all leaving, but the numbers are going up. Well, of course they're going up because they're waiting, aren't they? They're waiting for something to. They're waiting for something to happen, or that's shady. That having it on subs only. shady as out. Let's have a little look. Bam can hold her own. She wouldn't have got. Oh yeah, absolutely she can. Absolutely she can. It's just that she's what she's gone through before Christmas. I mean, I know she gives zero fucks what anybody thinks about her, but you know, regardless of that, it's still, you know, it's not nice being in front of a hostile fucking audience. And the fact that that sneaky bastard has locked it off to subs only, knowing full well that there's going to be very few people in there who are going to be kind. Frida, Julia, so glad you have found Kiss's channel. She's brilliant. Oh, thank you. Very interesting. Also, no drama here and hope you will come back. I hope she comes back as well, Frida, but we've made her a mod now, so she has to. No pressure. Greenie, ooh, Porky, throw me the flannel. Just don't bend down for any soap. It'd be in like Flynn. Dramas. Of course it sells, Cassius. It's, yeah. No, do you know what, Sheila? I bet she doesn't either. You'll have to go further back towards the deep end, then I'll throw it. It's a cunt trick to do that to Bam. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah, like a rat up a drain pipe. Oh no. Hiya, Lisa. Green eyes got my bum all sucked to the plug. Yeah, so now that you're blue, Julia, if we get any trolls in or something, we'll show you how to wield your wrench. But yeah, I'm glad you found us. So, had you done a search for something in particular on YouTube, or were you literally just cruising the tubes and looking for things coming up in your recommendations? Hiya, Lisa. Did you know it was? Yeah, did you know it was Cassius? Yeah, poor chap. Not in this bath. You haven't, green eyes. No. Sheila, I'm so angry about this and will always defend her, but I don't want forcing into being a sub to that channel. Well, that's the thing, Sheila. If it had been on Bam's channel, I would have gone in, or, you know, on a friendly channel, or someone I didn't think was a piece of shit. But I think Red X is a piece of shit. Sorry, I know we said we wouldn't do drama in here, but I'm not, and I did say to Green Eyes, I wouldn't even give her the view. But I had said I'll go incognito. I'd come off live and go incognito, but there's absolutely no point if it's subs only to comment. Yeah, as Green Eyes says, people, I'm in the tub with Porky. Behave. Oh, Lisa, the saying that Bam's live on that Red X woman's channel, and it's closed off to anybody commenting unless they're a sub. And it's a really hostile chat, and people are like chucking dummies out of the pram and leaving and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, lots of comments being deleted. They said Yeah, I won't give her. Yeah, Paul, she has. Is she? Does she live with Dirty Dave, or is she just his girlfriend? Whatever. But she's. Yeah, it's that one who is Red X and Dirty Dingo. It's her channel, and Bam's a guest on there. So I don't know how that came about. Oh dear. So they've not been going that long, have they? Oh, she's in Germany. Well, I knew she was German, but because there was a link with them too, because I'm sure somebody had said they were actually involved or something. Right. Give me a second. I'm probably going to come off screen for a minute. If I vanish, stay where you are, because Green Eyes has texted me something and I just want to have a check of it. So stay where you are and I will be right back because I need to check now. Right, I'm back. I've just seen what you've sent. The dirty, disgusting. I've just seen Cassius, the text messages of Vile he's been sending. Well, what I saw, I'm sure it was him. Yeah, I've just seen him, Cassius. That's what Green Eyes sent to me. Oh, right, okay, so they partnered up. I don't know why, for some reason, I thought they were boyfriend and girlfriend. Okay, Matt, I'm going to take that back then. I thought she was actually with him. Obviously not. Yeah, Green Eyes is a pig. Dirty dingo dog. That's, yeah. Didn't want to type that earlier. So, what do you get if you cross an elephant with a kangaroo? Big holes all over Australia. Yeah, I think Dirty Dingo likes to think he's a bit big bull. Yeah, screenshot them and sent them to. Yeah. Well, my heart bleeds for him. Not. I'm going to have a little check and see how Porky Dorky's channel's doing. I wonder if we've got any more. Don't forget, guys, if you haven't subbed it to Porky's channel, give him a sub. Paranormal Pork. There you go and have a look. Oh yeah, you've nine subs, Porky. We're getting there. We'll get you in double figures before the end of the night. Let's hope. So anybody who's not subbed to Porky, give him one. Hang on, I'm missing all of this out now. The heap of shit with his wife, nearly vommed. Who told you he was a fucking perv? Who did he send them to? Who was he sending the obscene text to? God, fucking bastard. He sent his sub and more than one, allegedly. Yeah, manky bastard. He absolutely is. Okay, we'll listen for a while. See if it's for me, if that's okay. Oh, the on the Danny After Dark or what have you, Julia. I don't know what that one is that Sheila's just posted. Right, well, I'm not going to talk about that mucky devil. So I'm wondering whether I'm trying to think if I can remember any of the Dogman stories that I could relay another one to you. There is actually, it's really weird because there've been apparently Dogman reports. Oh, sorry. Thank you, Sheila. Yeah, Lisa, that's Paranormal Porks. So there's no content yet. It's just he's just got it set up and ready for the start of the paranormal stuff. So if you give it a sub and then let me know if you have, he's keeping a note of the first 10 subs. Be a special treat for the first 10. Hey, Porky, we've got you up to 10. That's with Lisa. So let me put in Lisa's name in my book. Brilliant. Thank you, Lisa. Does it involve PayPal? I don't think it does, Lisa. And he has promised Sheila, because Sheila was his first sub. She even beat me to it, Miss Triggerfingers. So as his first sub, she made a request that she wants to give a special request for a song. So he's going to do that when I go over to his this week. Don't know how, don't know what, but yeah. So yeah, then Julia, what do you what's the type of things that you enjoy? I like asking people when they're coming in, and I knew you were, Lisa. It's all right, honey. Because we've all got we've got a lot of different tastes on here. First 10. Yeah, I'll get the printer on those naked Christmas cards tomorrow. Well, you've got 10 subs now. You've done better than I bloody did. I think it took me about 3 years to get 10 subs because I wasn't making any content. And that'll go up as well once you start uploading, putting lives on and whatnot. So yeah, we and the other thing that we do as well, Julia, just so that you know, we usually start when I have a live, I'll have a topic like we did tonight, which was, we were talking about UFOs, but we all got really silly with alien names. And then we just do general chit chat like we're doing now. Well, usually we'll have loads of different random topics. We go off at tangents. We always talk about food at some point, people sharing a few recipes here or there. And then at some point it will degenerate into a little bit of smut. There'll be something that's said that's hilarious but a bit dirty. So I will just advise you of that. And I will try and give trigger warnings just in case. I think I'm one, Lisa. I'm one of yours. Whenever anybody subbed to me, I always subbed back to them. So I'm definitely one. That's over 10 years. Yeah. Well, that's it. Because I didn't. In fact, I'm being honest now. I'm saying 10. I don't even think I'd got up to 10 because I wasn't posting anything. A card each. In fact, I'll send it in September so you can put it on your door at Halloween to keep the kids away. Well, you can't make your promises about special exclusives for the first 10 subs. No expectations, no pressure. Honestly. I actually can't wait to find out more about this film that Alan Godfrey's going to do, about the alien abduction at Toddy that his relative had posted about last week. That'll be a good one to watch. That, what's it, the Travis Walton one, the Fire in the Sky, is it called, the American one? That's quite freaky. Just live chat search, shall I press Jules? It sounded interesting with the title. Well, I fibbed a little bit, Julia, to be honest, because I'd put, we came on earlier today just because, as I said, the dog was poorly. And I thought, well, I'll just sit here on the sofa with him and have a chat to people. And it was, we were just having a bit of a giggle. And because I'd mentioned that we were coming on tonight, and obviously Cassius is well known in our little corner of YouTube. In fact, we're not that little. My channel's little, but there are quite a good few thousand of us who all know each other, and Cassius is very well known. So I thought I'm going to use him. So that's why I'd put Cassius got probed by an alien. He didn't. It's just because I thought people would see the title and come on in for a chuckle. I did. I covered the 2 cases, Green Eyes, down in Suffolk that involved the RAF and the US Air Force. So I did the one in, God, what's the name of the forest? This is because I've gone blank and zoned out after covering it. And I'm standing in Rendlesham Forest, the one that happened in 1980. And then I did the Lakenheath Bentwaters incident, which happened in 1956. And again, that was on a British Air Force base and involved both RAF and US Air Force. So I did both of those, but then we were the problem was we were all laughing that hard at everybody's names. And Cassius thought you were one of them. He was absolutely convinced it was you. So I didn't get as in-depth as I would have normally done, just because I was just getting so distracted in the chat and howling laughing. When I first come on, I was in absolute stitches. But yeah, well, I'm glad you've joined us, Julian. It'd be nice to see you back again. And sometimes I was going to say we're serious. We actually aren't really, are we? But everybody's really friendly in here. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we don't do drama. A lot of channels go down the drama route, and they're always falling out with others, and we don't do that in here. We come in, we kick back, we have a giggle. Hopefully you've seen everybody has a good bit of banter with each other as well. So, and it's all done in a nice way. And we've got subs all over the world. So subs, I'm not saying subs, we've got mods, channel members. I changed it last night, but for some reason it wouldn't change. Ah, Cassius, we're coming here to get away from it. Last night I had me howling, everyone's shouting. Yeah, no. Seems pretty calm. Oh, is it calmed down now? She's done loads of really good stuff. Jack the Ripper was a great one, in my opinion. Well, I didn't do that on this channel though, did I? We did it on. I did that one. There was a collaboration over on Bam's channel. So I tell you what, I do fancy doing though, Cassius, the Burke and Hare. That's an, because didn't they use? Was it the you know, when they were getting the bodies to and from? Were they down in the vaults? Was it Nidri Street? They were going up and down with the bodies. Oh right, yeah, no, not here, but the content was great. Oh, thank you, honey. My big thing though is my Vikings, and I still have quite a lot of Viking stuff to do. Oh, brilliant, Cassius. Yeah. Need to grab another coffee and drugs. No problem, Green Eyes. We'll still be here. Well, Cassius, were you here when I said about what had happened to me in Mary King Close when I went up there with my friend? You're going to do me and Rose. Yes, Porky, I will. I what they did, but it changed medical history with the photos. Yeah, yeah, with the one whispering down my ear, that voice. Ah, God, I crap myself. I will, Frida. Well, I'll tell you what. How do you fancy then? How do you all fancy doing a quiz tomorrow night instead? Well, no, not instead. Well, tomorrow or Monday, depending which night. My next live, if I do another Know Your Mods one, and then I do a Dogman story. What do you reckon? And the Know Your Mods thing, Julia, we just do it for a bit of a laugh, like through the course of the week. You know, people give up little bits of information about themselves when we're talking about what we've done in the week. So I try to find out who the nosy people are and I ask questions. Now, currently, if you see the little shield next to Frida Baxter's name, well, Frida won last quiz, which means she's our resident shield maiden and nosy bugger. Sticky beak, curtain twitcher. So so that's what I do. I give, if it's a woman who wins, they win the title of Shield Maiden, and if it's a guy who wins, they win the title of Sword Dane. Now we do have a Sword Dane who isn't here tonight, called Mirror Man, and he was awarded an honorary sword purely because, and this is because I'm of Scandinavian ancestry, so I go full on biking on my channel. Mirror Man came out with one of the funniest descriptions of a bumhole that I've ever heard. So I gave him a sword for a week. Shield Maiden. Yeah, there we go. Frida's admitting it. Frida Baxter, sticky beak. Yeah, shall I do that then? I know your mods, and then we'll do a Dogman. And for anybody who doesn't know, well, I think you should all know, but anybody who's listening who doesn't know what the Dogmen are, they are a cryptid that is very common, or usually commonly seen in America. And you can always look up the Michigan, however you're supposed to pronounce it, Dogman. There is the Shenango Valley werewolf. There are dogmen all over America, apparently. And I love these stories. So my very first live, I think it was the very first one, I relayed a story to everybody in here, and they were all like, what the hell? Yeah, well, as I was saying before, though, Marvin has uploaded a few new stories. His are quite short at the moment. He's not doing long ones. So Sharon was our first Shield Maiden, and then you and Blue. Well, actually, it was you and Blue Rose, wasn't it? You both. I'm wondering how Blue Rose is actually. Has anybody seen her around the tubes? Because I've not seen her yet. Not since the other week. Well, it was last week, wasn't it? And she nipped on. So yeah, so we've got Frida and Blue Rose are our Shield Maidens, and Sharon has got a shield as well. Once you've won a shield, you get to keep it, because I'm building up. I want to get a full shield wall going. So it would probably take you a couple of trips in and joining us, but yeah, you'll find stuff out about people. You know, people end up letting slip kind of the areas that they live. So obviously you've gathered that I'm in Lancashire. Cassius is up in Edinburgh. So it's things like that. Oh, so you like paranormal, true crime, and aliens? Brilliant. Well, this is for you then. They are great, aren't they, Joe, the Dogman stories? No, I've not seen Blue Rose around Frida. No, I don't think you are. Do you know what? I'm going to go for some easier questions then. Do some easy ones. Do you know what? I was just thinking I had an itchy spot at the side of my nose near the corner of my eye. Would you believe it's a bleeding midgie bite? The fuck? That's a bit weird. Oh, you can't beat a good cuss, Paul. Well, yeah, me. I've got a mouth like a sewer sometimes. Oh, yeah, Green Eyes is in Australia as well. So we've got people all over. Questions like, what did... Yeah, that's it, Green Eyes. Yeah, that's absolutely it. I'll ask things like that. Yeah. What happened to Kiss in her car on the M25 on the return journey from London? Well, you'll all know that, won't you? Now. No, Simples, he's not eating anything. He's quite quiet, and I'll be fair, honest with you. I don't think he's actually... I've not noticed him going in to have a drink of anything either. So I'm just going to try and... yeah, if he doesn't drink anything, I was just hearing very quiet. But he did perk up a bit when we went on our walk. Yeah, he's had loads of wheeze when I took him out. No, it absolutely wasn't a speeding ticket, Green Eyes. It should have been, though. I mean, by the time I got to pull off the motorway onto those services, I think I went up that ramp on two wheels. I was going that quick. Oh, it was your birthday, was it, Paul? Paul turned 66 on January the 25th. Yeah, do you know, Simples? That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, I'll try him with some of that. I was even thinking, I've got some... the problem is, if I try and give him... You know, they always say give rice and chicken. Chicken doesn't work with him. It goes through him like a Ferrari. But I'm hoping... I mean, I've left his food down in his bowl because I thought, you know, at least then I can just check if he goes to it. Yeah, Simples. Yeah, and he does like a bit of ice, so I'm going to do that for him. Well, I'm just going to stop a second because as Paul said that he turned 66 on the 25th of January. I think he deserves a little chorus of happy birthday. So, are we ready? All join in if you feel like it, and I will be singing on my own here in Lancashire. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Paul. Happy birthday to you. And then we're all supposed to go, hip, hip, hooray! Hip, hip, hooray! How old are you now? How old are you now? Did anybody used to sing that when you were kids at school? Probably won't have done it in America, Paul, but Betty's glad that he did not get probed. Yeah. Absolutely. We used to sing at school. It was no, what? Please stop! Is my singing so bad? You're gonna get another one for that, Paul. Here you go. Happy birthday to you, squash tomatoes and poo, bread and butter in the gutter. Happy birthday to you. No birthday probing, that's for his 70th. I'm sure there were other I should have tried to post that was it the Angry Worms, that silly funny song by was it no, it wasn't Ben Stiller, was it Adam Sandler? I think Denny, it was one of those songs that Denny put on, didn't it? And they got me the copyright strike because we could hear it down her microphone. You're very welcome, Paul. Happy birthday. My initial thought was I was going to try and do the Marilyn Monroe version, but I would have just completely effed that up. It wouldn't have gone good at all. I don't know, shall I go? Let's have a go. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Polly M. Happy birthday to you. Oh, shit, was that? I'm just waiting for Porky to come on and tell me not to give me day job up. Oh well, Paul, you can tell people. Yeah, I mean, obviously, look at my photo. You can tell that I look like Marilyn Monroe. So there you go. You've had Marilyn Monroe singing "Happy Birthday" to you. Oh dear me! You have to have a laugh, though, don't you? Did you have a cake, Paul? Got to have a big arsed cake. You see, we might have missed you on the big day, but we got you today. I can hear the cats howling. You're a cheeky bitch, you are. Oh, lovely. Yeah, you have to have some fun. Even if you don't like cake, you have to have a cake on your birthday. This old helmet, strap on spelled backwards, is no parts. Well, Thank you for that. That's good to know, you old helmet. And welcome to the chat. Sorry, that's just made me giggle. It's totally random. There are a few words like that, aren't there, that spell... Oh, there was one. I can't remember what it was now. Oh, can you said? The only I might win a couple of I might win a couple of rounds of a quiz, but I wouldn't win the quiz. I think if it came to full-on quizzes in here, I reckon it would. Do you know who I think would make a good quiz team? In all honesty, I think Pork Chop, Cassius, and Sid Vicious. I think between them three, they'd absolutely annihilate a pub quiz. What do you reckon, ladies? And other gents who are in. Well, that's right, Frida, when you're saying Julia. Well, you don't know, you might. It just depends on the questions, doesn't it? It's like I was watching The Chase the other day, and I knew all the questions, literally all the questions. I should have took, there was like was it about 45 or 50 grand the Chaser offered? And I would have took that. But I bet the day that I took it, I wouldn't have known the answers to any of the damn questions. So it's just a luck of the draw. Paul, we Latino men age with grace. Yes, you certainly do. Well, it's hi back, just nosing around YouTube. They're being real disrespectful in Red X. Oh, are they? Ugh. I know that Sid had just come back and said you can hear Floki snoring. Oh, are they green eyes? Oh. Do you know, what's the point? What is the point? You know, you either... Well... But the thing is, then that's up to her, isn't it, to pull them to task? It'd be like if I got somebody that we all really disliked up on panel here, which that'll never happen. But if, for example, I was getting somebody up on panel here who you all absolutely loathed, I would just say, right, I'm having this person up on panel because I want a discussion with them. Will you please sit on your hands if you feel that you're going to be making any, because I want it to be quite, I want to have a discussion without the distraction. So it's down to her really to pull them all up. She needs to tell them, wind the necks in, stop typing and actually let the discussion carry on rather than it turn into a bashing session. Because it doesn't matter whether you like somebody or not. You need to show somebody a bit of respect occasionally. You know what I mean? Rat bags. But like I said, I've no time for that woman, and that's just showing why. Another reason why. You have to be sub 7+ days. Oh, you... That's right, Green Eyes. That's exactly what I was saying, wasn't it? About in Nuff Nuff's chat yesterday, in Nuff Nuff's live. Oh, yes, you can, Paul, but it's still really rude, isn't it? It's really rude. But, you know, I was saying in Nuff Nuffs yesterday, you know, and I'm a mod in there, and that bloody, Meg Healy one, who just causes trouble wherever she bloody goes, she was in there trying to stir it up with Shirl. And, you know, Shirl was giving her back as good as she got. And a few people were, you know, and Green Eyes was pulling her up. But I would love to tell her exactly what I thought of her. However, I'm a guest in Nuff Nuff's house, basically. And I wouldn't do it. I just wouldn't do it. I've got respect for where I am. If I've got something to say, I'll say it on my own channel, on my own time. Your knowledge is intergalactic. It certainly is, Cassius. Joe Madra, good idea telling people to sit on their hands like children. They must be told. Well, that's it. It just shows the state of folk if you have to actually tell them how to behave. I did, Cassius. I did see it. Yes, Paul, perfectly put. She most certainly is a horrible individual. But I did say if she ever shows up in here trying to stir it up, feel free, say what you like. I'm not going to stop any of you because I don't want her to come in here. Oh, Porky, you were late. I thought you might have fallen asleep in the bath there, honey. But he says, happy birthday, Paul. Did you hear my rendition, Pork Chop? My Marilyn Monroe version of Happy Birthday. That I completely messed up. What is it? No, Lady Witch says punter twunt, doesn't she? I'm going to have to find. Now, I've got a selection, so I can ask. We missed it, Lisa. It was his birthday on the 25th, and he was 66. So we just sang happy birthday. Well, I just sang happy birthday to him twice. No, I did it 3 times, didn't I? I did it normal. Then I sang him the childish one. And then I sang him the Marilyn Monroe version of Happy Birthday, which didn't sound anything like Marilyn Monroe. I probably sounded more like, do you remember Phyllis Pierce, who used to be on Coronation Street? Hey, Percy. That one. I said he had visions of Pork Chop sitting there in the bath listening to me and coming in going, Jax, don't give your day job up for God's sake. That's right, Cassius. If we don't know the answer, then it's probably time to ask someone else. Yeah, but that's it, Pork Chop. I just think between you, you know, because you've got Cassius, you know, he knows his area of expertise. Sid's a bit like yourself with his knowledge on music, Porky. Old Marilyn will be spinning. You're a cheeky wee shite, you are, Cassius. I tell you what, the wind's getting up here, something wicked. I don't know whether it's because it's just coming straight off the moors. I've got no idea. I was just going to try and take my dad off with his accent. Oh, is it there as well, Sheila? Yeah, my dad would be there with his. I can't even do his gruff voice. He'd be going, screaming a fucking hoolie. See, Cassie said it nice. It's windy as heck. Been like that all day here with drizzle. It's been horrible here, Simples. But you know, and then they're saying we're coming in for a bit more. I'll tell you what, though, I've never experienced wind like I did last Saturday up on the tops over there near Toddy. I mean, there was one point we went the singing ringing tree, and then Porky took me to the other one, the halo. And well, I nearly got blown away a couple of times, didn't I? I had a death grip on him. Yeah, Cassius, you know what? We got a little bit of snow here as well. But nothing, you know, it was only for a matter of a couple of minutes, and then it turned to hail, and then it went to rain straight away. Oh, there she goes. Green eyes. It's cold here this morning. It's only 82 degrees. Yeah, but you're still only morning as well. Put your... Oh, what have you put there? Oh, I sold my family heirloom of an entire wall of encyclopedias when I married my ex-wife. I didn't need them as she knew fucking everything. Unlike me, at least you can say your IQ is far higher than mine. Craig Ferguson was my favourite late night guy. He's Scottish. I don't know who he is, Paul. I've not heard of him before. Right, I'm just going to share this with you all because obviously he's not been to the toilet. He doesn't need to go. He's not eaten anything, but this dog has just let rip something wicked. Oh, God. Oh. Yes, you. Come here, shitty ass. You stink. Oh. Oh, now he's wagging his tail, so he's spreading the love. Please don't wag your tail, sweetheart. I would rather that just died a death, please, because that's absolutely awful. Oh, God, I'm on the verge of retching. That is the worst fart I've ever smelled. Fuck job, it's only a tiny bit higher than yours. Don't put yourself down, Thicko. I'm not, you know, I just accept you with your superior intelligence. The thing is, though, there's different types of clever, isn't there, as well? So you've got book learned, clever, educational wise, and then you've just got general all round clever as shit. I'm a little bit of an airhead. I know things. I'm well educated. I've got, you know, degrees under my belt. However, I am a typical, you know, if you were to say somebody is a bit blonde, that's definitely me. And I'm pretty sure, Porky, that you will agree with that. I can be really blonde on occasions. Oh, God, this dog's arse is so bad. Oh. Oh. Yeah, it's you shit nurse. You dirty, rancid little feck. Come here, I love you, but you stink. There are different types of clever. We just need to find your area. You cheeky sod. We know what my area is. My area of clever is history. That's my area of clever. And horse riding. There you go. Horse looking aftering, horse riding, and historying. Oh, and baking as well. There you go. Everything with the ings on the end. I'm still dying to hear whenever Green Eyes makes the tiger bread. Yeah, talking is a skill that I have. I talk too much. Oh, Green Eyes, that's what you meant, a swap. Well, do you know though, Cassius, I don't, yeah, it'd be lovely, but after Green Eyes telling me how hot it's been, I think I'd just be dying. I don't mind having heat for a short, like a holiday, a week or a fortnight when you go abroad. But I don't think I could live it all the time. Although it would be really nice having a swimming pool. That would be lovely. Because the first time I ever burned a sunburned was which was telling Green Eyes, I was in Australia. I'd been on a bender the night before. There was a beach party going on, and I fell asleep on the beach, pissed, sleeping it off with a lot of other people, but they were intelligent and got under the shade, and I wasn't. I was smack in the middle of the beach, flat on my back. And I burned. And after that, I got a couple of freckles, not the type of freckles that Pork Chop was telling us about this morning. They were, or not like my name on here now, freckles on Uranus. They were like little raised freckles on my cheek. And then I thought, oh no, I'm going to be prone. And when the doctor had said, when I got him to check, that it would, I'd be probably on a risk of skin cancer if I didn't stay out of the sun. So I've stayed out of the sun ever since. Let's have a little look. I'd get too much off it as well. Yeah, my blue colour wouldn't come back. I know, that's it. Scott's the pale blue. Pork Chop. You engage well with people. Your interaction is fantastic. No follow-up put down. Thank you, babe. That's very kind of you. So I'm just going to accept that and not even make a joke out of it. That's really kind. Green Eyes. When everyone can travel again, I always have a couple of spare beds. Hey, listen, when everybody can travel again and we don't need a passport, a COVID passport, I'm going to come and visit you. I'm going to bring you wingman. Like a milk bottle. Oh, God love you. What Sid said, it would appear Dingo Dave has been a naughty boy and Red X isn't happy with him. Oh, hi, bedtime. What the hell was that? Oh, have you just been in and had a listen? Distancing herself from Dave now. Well, bit late, isn't it? Green Eyes will never all fit in two beds. You can set up a yurt in the garden. Well, I've not been to Australia for a long time. And I always said I wanted to go back. And I would love to go to New Zealand. I didn't go. I've been to Australia twice. And I didn't go to New Zealand either time. And I really wish I had, because I'd love to go to Hobbiton. I'd love to go and walk around those hobbit burrows. Did they leave Rivendell set up as well? Do you know? You know, the Elf Kingdom, or was it just the hobbit burrows? Oh, Green, as I don't take up much room. I did Green Eyes, but I don't know if you remember me saying, because I was taking lessons and oh, sorry, ouch. Oh, I just got a cramp in my toe. Bear with me a second. Ah. Oh, I hate that. You know, when your toes turn it, I always say my toes turned inside out. Bugger. Yes. Do you remember when I was saying I was going to go diving? And about 10 days before we got there had been somebody killed in that area by a shark. And I was like, not getting in the water, not a chance. And obviously the reef is coming back now, isn't it? Isn't it regrowing, apparently? Because it's protected. You're not allowed to go on the Great Barrier Reef anymore, are you? Because of the damage that's been done to it. But an ex-colleague of mine, she went working for the WWF, and then she ended up going out and doing some work around the Great Barrier Reef and then onto where the Komodo dragons are. So, you know, and I've actually got some photos of her with the diving and whatnot. So, yeah, and hearing how they're doing all this conservation work. So I would like to dive out there. Let's have a look. Oh, my flipping toes done it again. Coop, I'm all right. Coop, I'm okay, sweetheart. It's oh, sorry, sorry, everybody. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. It's only I've just got a cramp in my toe, sweetheart. Come here, love. Bedtime clown. Cooper, come here. I saw your names earlier. You was laughing your ass off. How did no one come up with UFOO? Come here. Come here. Come, Cooper, come here. I was going to go, but Kylie refused to meet me off the plane, so I told him to fuck off. Yeah, of course you did, Porky. Never. Who would not want to see you? Well, exactly. Zeno Murphy. Whitehaven. Oh, no, it's not. Because I'll tell you where else I went to, Green Eye. Hamilton. Hang on. Stop. Come here. Hamilton Island. Come on now. Come up here. Come on. Good boy. I know, Green Eyes. Danny tried to make up for it, but she couldn't get in the girl's shorts. He's not well, bedtime clown. He's not eaten all day and he was sick. But he's making up for it by the barking. But he's been very quiet all day. No, Julia, we didn't go to the Halo at night. We went, it was in the daytime, but I was nearly like blown off my feet on several occasions. But Porky was telling me how it glows at night. So when you're on the motorway, it looks like a UFO. No, bedtime clown, it's cold and wet. So I do keep checking him, but there's a bit of gastroenteritis has been going around this village for the dogs. And I'm wondering if he may have got a bit of that because he's never off his food. Never, never, never. But he was all right when I took him out for a walk, but he's not had the runs. However, he did just before you came in, he let off the worst fart. Well, he did too. God, I was nearly retching. Green Eyes. Danny could not get her butt cheek in Kylie's shorts. Well, I told you, didn't I? That's my aim for the summer. I'm doing these exercises. I am going to get in a pair of shorts like Kylie's, and then I'm going to I'll let Porky film me doing me dance to I'm Spinning Around, just so I can show you all. Go, look what I got into. Sheila, I'd love to visit Australia, but I couldn't do the flight. I wouldn't be able to stop smoking long enough. Plus, I'm jab free, so not allowed. Well, I'm the same, Sheila. No jab for me. I thought cold and wet was a sign of healthiness. It is, bedtime clown. That's why I'm not that bothered with this. Yes. So at the minute, it's just a bit quiet and he's a bit off. I'm just thinking he might have a little bit of an upset tummy. Oh, a non-event. Oh, is it finished now, as it said? Bedtime clown. We would get deported. Yeah, I'd be deported with you. Same here, cannot fly international as I'm not jabbed. We're being discriminated against. Pork chop. It wasn't an issue with her butt. Her boobs were stopping her fastening the button. Oh, voodoo wouldn't, I would. Oh, okay. So who knows what Dingo's been up to. Well, Green Eyes knows and Cassius knows, and I kind of know a bit because some text got shared with me. Some, some screenshots of text messages. He's been a very naughty boy. Well, apparently, from what it looks like, he has been watching stroke. Has he been filming them as well, or was it just watching them? His subs engaging in activities. Was that tactful enough? Allegedly. Yes, thanks, Sid. You have to add that to it, don't you? Allegedly. Yeah, so I've seen a screenshot of some of the messages, bedtime that Cassius is on about. Yeah. Yeah, filming. So, you know. Well, you know, it just shows that sense of either entitlement or like shitload feeling that you're untouchable. You know, you don't put anything down in a text message or on video or photographs or whatever that you wouldn't want other people to find out about. Put it under unlisted if it gets taken down. All right, no, I'll check that out then, Cassius. When will people learn? Shakes fist at the cloud. Yeah. Has he sent cock shots or dick pics? I don't know about that, Sheila. I'm only getting, because obviously, I don't watch any of them, so I'm just, Green Eyes has been filling me in on the goss, and then just the bits and pieces I picked up in here. I always used to say to my ex, don't ever put anything in a text, it's there for all to see. It's who he sent them to. Who did he send them to, Cassie? Said Cooper. Because I don't know this bit. Come here. Come here, Coops. Come here, darling. Come here. I'm just going to see if I can tempt this little dog to a little piece of cheese. FYI, Redex donates her super chats to charity. Oh, well, that's okay. AD to say he was blackmailed. He said that because the truth was coming out. Oh, Porky, your boy is missing you. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Oh, he's up here. Do you know what? I just mouthed your real name at him and he's come, he understood it. I didn't say Porky. I was on here when it was on. I was recording it. Bubbles and Chicken Lady were recording him. Oh. Oh. Are you missing him, Coopy Doopy? Are you? He's a good boy. I think he's missing male bonding while he's feeling ill. I'm obviously not giving him the sympathy that he thinks he deserves. Dave told them on the phone, then said to him, to his people, he was getting blackmailed. The texts were vile. Well, is a wrong in that one. But you all knew that, all of us knew that the minute he came, onto YouTube, and you could tell the type of person that he was straight away. Oh, are you a bit Brahms and Liszt there, Sheila? And Simples has gone very quiet. I think, has she crawled into that vodka bottle? Oh, I thought you meant Brahms and, because you said I'm a bit Liszt, I thought you meant pissed. Because we used to say Brahms and Liszt around here. Right, I'm just going to see if my little lad... Do you want a little bit of cheese? Oh, he's looking interested, people. Let me see. Do you want a bit of cheese? Oh, yeah. Oh, he's eating cheese. Oh, you're a good boy. Right, I'm going to try. I know you shouldn't really, but I'm going to try some grated cheese on top of these din-dins and see if he'll eat it. There you go, Babs. What's that? What a good boy. Good lad. Right. Okay, well, he's ignoring his tea, but he's actually picking the cheese off the top of it. So long as he's eating a little bit of something, I'm not that bothered. He's a good boy. And I might put an egg on. Sorry about this, everybody. You're going to have to listen to me while I'm trying to sort my little doggy out with something. And I'm going to put an egg on the top of it and see if he'll eat that as well. Want the chucky egg? Oh, a good boy. Right, I plopped him a chucky egg on the top of that. We'll see if he eats it. Come in. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Oh, now he's looking like he's feeling a little bit off colour again. Oh, so you were a sub then already, were you, Green Eyes? Oh, that's good. I've missed it. So what did you say? I've obviously missed something in the chat. Flipping heck. Did you give them all a proper good serve? It was funny watching the chat on Red X saying they could hear snoring and wondering where it was coming from. And they didn't realise it was Floki. Good boy. Good boy. Sorry, that's not to you, Sid or Floki. That's to little Coops. I'm just going to leave him eating. Good lad. You eat that din-dins. Good boy. Right. He's not wanting his other food, but he's eating the little bits of grated cheese, and I think he's licking at the egg. Just supported Bam saying she was not monetized. Oh, is that what people were accusing her of being, Green Eyes? Bedtime. Yup, her, Shari, Roberta and more, a few others. If y'all are here seeing this, thank you. Y'all were the reason I could keep watching while I couldn't chat. Yeah, because Lisa said you had to be a sub for more than 7 days or something in order to comment. Flipping heck. It's just shady, that is. Yeah, it's a scummy move, but like we were there to support Bam, that's the only reason. Yeah, and I know you were, Green Eyes, absolutely no. I didn't realise that you couldn't. I mean, why didn't she turn that off? Because you can turn that off, can't you? Because that Dirty Dot had a subscriber only chat on. Did anybody hear her speaking of her? She was not being particularly kind to Genetic. I mean, it's not shady, in my opinion. It's just we who support BAM don't get a chance to support her as a guest. No, that's what I meant, bedtime clown. When you're getting somebody on and you know, because she will have known there was going to be some adverse reaction to that particular guest. And like somebody said to, I can't remember, was it you, Green Eyes, or was it Sheila? Somebody said before, you know, that BAM probably didn't realise that people couldn't go in there and comment unless they were subbed. You know, so whereas everybody would have normally been, you know, been in there in chat supporting her the minute that they knew that, you know, if BAM was getting attacked, you know, like me, I'd said I won't go to that Red X's channel because I think she's a knob and I wouldn't give her the view. However, if I'd have known that you know, BAM was getting a reaction like that from her subs, yeah, I would have gone over just the same as everybody else would have done out of here. We'd have gone, right, stuff it, mass exodus, and we'd have gone in to stand up for her, but nobody could. Sid said, hang on, because I subbed to her, not for Dave, but her data pulled on phone calls. She's very smart. Said, I've been a sub for ages, but stopped watching when she teamed up with Dingo. Yeah. Sheila, it was a setup. I'm sure BAM didn't know. Yeah, I couldn't remember who'd said that. So, yes, Sheila, it was you. Green Eyes. It kept all the trolls out, I suppose, like the likes of Megan Ivor. Yeah. BAM's not stupid. I'm sure she did her own work. Yeah. And the other thing as well, you know damn well, BAM wouldn't give a shit because she won't have been watching the chat. Do you remember like Bubbles when she came into BAM's that night and she was more concerned about what people were saying? Well, BAM won't have done that. She won't have even looked at the chat. She'd have just said what she needed to say because it's the same as me. If I was going in to see a hostile, you know, to a hostile audience, I absolutely wouldn't be watching the chat because I wouldn't want to know what people were saying about me. I'd just go in and answer the questions I was being asked. So I think that's probably what BAM's done. What's the matter, Coops? What's up, darling? Are you all right? Sorry, the dog's just been crying. Yeah, Green Eyes, but all the other ones that are like Ivor and Meg still got licks in, although her mods were pretty on top of things. Yeah, bedtime, but a couple of the mods were disrespectful. Didn't like that one bit. She was being really cocky to JC. I was thinking that she wouldn't let her put her off. Oh, you're on about Dirty Dot, Cassius. What's she been saying about JC? Oh, she was just being really, really vile. You know, basically saying, you know, she's not. Hello, welcome back, Pork Chop. Having done the lengths in the swimming pool, back on the big screen. Are you carrying on with your streaming as well, Porky? Have you got another game coming up? Yeah, it was kind of about Salty and saying, you know, that who's JC to. She was basically saying, you know, that if I wanted to raise money for Salty, I could have raised tons of money and blah 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 and JC and being quite controlling and she doesn't know everything and you know Dot's in contact with Salty away from, but she sounded pissed. She sounded rat-arsed. Yes, Green Eyes. Pork Chopper's finished with his strokes and his lengths, or stroking his lengths. Did you hear it today, bedtime? The absolute tit. Done like 2 10-hour lives and just sounded like a complete maniac. A complete and utter maniac. Oh, no, well, she did it today, bedtime. She's done it today. Just having a complete meltdown. Jealousy is a cruel mistress, lady. Yeah, well, yeah. Well, you know, I'm jealous of that wonderful bath of yours. I don't go to Dirty Dots. Even hearing or typing a name makes me shudder. Well, do you know what? Normally I don't, Sheila. And then I saw something yesterday. And then after Green Eyes said to me this morning, she'd been on for hours and hours and hours and was sounding absolutely manic. I clicked on. I'll be in it soon enough, won't I just? As will you. And Bilby, if you see this, now who is who? I'm going to go and find some horror stories. Night-night. Oh, night-night simples, love. We'll see it. If it's not tomorrow, it'll be Monday, and we'll do some, we'll do our dog man, and we'll do a bit of a quiz for Frida. But I'll do an easy one this time. I'll try and make it nice and simple. Green Eyes, Sheila, the paranoia and line were off the charts. Oh, it was ridiculous, wasn't it, Green Eyes? Oh, Porky shouting nighty night, and Sheila shouting nighty night in bedtime, and Green Eyes. Yeah, you sleep well, sunshine. Hey, I tell you what, simples. Find Marvin Allen, the Dugman Encounters. Not Dugman Encounters. Marvin Allen and the Doug Pack. That's he's the guy that I've been telling you all about, and he tells some pretty good Dugman stories. His accent's amazing, and you'll love it. You'll fall asleep listening to him. He's great. I think I shared you might have clicked him. Remember, I shared his link a while ago. Yeah. Oh, well, sleep well, sweetheart, and I'll see you tomorrow, maybe. Oh, is there something going on there, Green Eyes, with her? Didn't notice. Oh, there you go, simple. Sheila's just dropped the link. Thank you. Yeah, for anybody else, Marvin Allen's channel, great channel. And actually, for Green Eyes, they're not as scary because it's nice the way that Marvin tells the story. So maybe have a listen to one of those after, we close down here. Bedtime says, sorry, Green Eyes, I don't get butt hurt often, but I do think rubbing a dog's nose in its own shit is sometimes appropriate. It definitely is. Absolutely it is. I'm wondering, I wonder whether to try Coops with some tuna. What do you think, guys? Because it just didn't look like he wanted to eat his normal food then, but he's walloped his egg and he's walloped his cheese. And then he was crying at me like he wanted something else. Oh, thanks, Pork Chop. Well, I'll have a listen of that tonight, but sorry about the noise here. I'm just going to try and give my dog some. I'm going to try with a little bit of tuna and see if he'll eat it. Oh, well, I'll have a watch of that then, Porky. Well, I'll have a listen when I go to bed later. And it can soothe me into a restful sleep. Or not. Ooh. Yeah, do you think tuna will be okay for him then? It's not in oil, it's in spring water. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Sorry about this. I know I'm going slightly off track, but it's just bothering me because he hasn't eaten anything all day. trying to get this damn tuna out, the wrapping. Bloody nightmare. Do you want a bit of... Oh, no, he's looking like he's really interested. Sorry, guys, give us a tick. I want to try my little doggy. Yeah, no, I never get it in brine. I've got it in spring water. He's leaving it, so you bring him back here for sausage rolls. That's exactly what it is. He gets bloody spoiled at your house. Right. Let's just see if he'll eat a little bit. I've put a tiny little forkful in a bowl, so I'm going to see if he'll eat it. Here, Baba. What's that? He's a good boy. So if he eats it, he gets the whole tin. Oh, God, yeah, down the hatch. I think he's just been off colour. Right, 1 second, chap and chap hets. I'm just going to give him the whole tin. And if he wakes me up at night puking and shitting, it doesn't matter. At least he's eating something. And he's had a drink of water. Right. As you can tell, this dog doesn't get spoiled or loved or fed or cared for. Right. There you go, Poo-Poo. There you go, good boy. Oh, a good lad. Oh, he's eating the tuna, everybody. I'm going to let you listen to him. Are you eating a tuna? I'm a good boy. That's the sound of a happy dog eating. I'll fatten him up if you're fattening me up. I just like the men in my life to be well fed and happy. My dog loves fish and cheese. Yeah, well, that's it. I thought I didn't really want to give him the cheese because it's very rich, isn't it? But it was only a couple of sprinkles of grated cheese on the top of his dinner. But he's just walloped off that tuna. When he came over crying after he ate the egg, I thought, oh, is it because he feels sick? But it's not. I think it's because he was actually hungry. Said, I'm starving and I can't eat anything because my throat is really sore with the... Oh, no. Can you not manage like broth or soup or anything, Sid? Something that's easy to go down? Simple. Her food is flipping shredded chicken Sheba Dome. I've told her Pustats in India would be glad. Pustats in India would be glad of her food. Oh, you can hear, yeah. Oh, shoot, princess. Bless. Do you know he's even gone back now and he's trying to lick the metal off the bowl? He's a good boy. Little bugger. First thing he's done, first interest is shown. He's obviously needed to have that 24-hour gap with nothing to eat. He's now, for the very first time today, he's come in the kitchen. He's just jumped up on the side to try and do a bit of counter surfing. So I think he is on the mend, which makes me feel a lot better because I've been worrying about him all day. Oh, you're okay with fluids, but that's it. Oh, have you tried? Do you know when I've got a sore throat? I don't know if it works for anybody else, but I like, I get some honey in some hot water, well, as hot as you can stand it to drink, and I just dissolve the honey in that, and that makes quite a nice soothing, soothing drink for a sore throat. It's not very often I'll get a sore throat, though. It's quite rare. I know, Sid, I'm really happy now. Super Cooper on the mend. Oh yeah, protein shakes is a good idea, isn't it? Or even, I suppose, things like what's that stuff called? That the diet drink, but you obviously don't have to have it as a diet. It's that Slim Fast stuff. I suppose if you couldn't get older protein, because it's a similar thing, isn't it? Yeah, honey the best. I use it on everything, even cuts. Do you know what, Green Eyes? I've used honey for years on the horses. You know, because they're always like they run through barbed wire, or they'll, you know, they kick each other and they end up with a big festering wound. And honey, so long as you clean it off properly and then stick honey on it. Well, do you know bedtime? Yeah, Manuka honey's the best, but just normal honey, the cheap shit. So long as it's just honey, it's not, you know, mixed with something else. But, you know, all honey has got healing properties in it. The Manuka honey is the best, but it's so expensive. Okay, Sid. As you can tell, we are nurturers. I'm terrible for that. I always have to make sure people have eaten. As Porky will tell you, it's become a standing joke. So what have you had for your tea? What have you had for your break? I haven't asked him today, actually. And I won't. Yeah, use local honey. They sell it down the road from me. It's good as well for allergies, isn't it? They reckon if you've got allergies, you know, like hay fever or tree pollen or what have you that you're allergic to in your local area, if you eat local honey, because it's using it's made from the pollen from the local plants, that it helps you to build up a natural, not a resistance, but it reduces the reactions that you have to the pollen. Some super honey, £100 for what? £100 for 120 grams. Wow. There are quite a few apiaries round here, which I was surprised at. I wouldn't have thought it was a big a big thing in this area, but yeah, they're obviously it's the right kind of microclimate for the bees. BQ just said the same thing, Green Eyes, about the local honey. Let's have a look. What was that? Yeah, using local honey. Yeah, I fully agree with that. Like I said, I buy honey locally as well. I got some really nice honey a few years ago. I went to, I don't know if anybody up north has heard of the Clitheroe Food Festival. Let me have a look. Kiss. Oh, Sheila says, kissing everyone. I'm off to bed now. I'm falling asleep. It's been great tonight. Love the alien theme. See you all soon. Good night. Oh, night, Sheila. And thanks so much for coming in. That was bloody hilarious with those names. It was great. And you lot made it so funny. So sleep well, and I'll see you for the Dogman stories, hopefully. And definitely for our next silly theme night. Night, chicken. Yeah, nights from Green Eyes and Pork Chop and Sid Vicious and Bedtime Clown. What was that? My honeyman does it on a loyalty system too. Leaves it out front with a loyalty box to put money in. Oh, that's good. I guess regionally, that's why bees are so important. Yeah, because there's a lot of this. What's it called? Is it hive decline? It's called, or something. Oh, are you off, Cassius? Oh, night, night, lovey. Take care. And thanks for coming in. That was really, really funny tonight. I had a great old laugh at the beginning. Well, I had a laugh right the way through. But yeah, really enjoyed it. You take care and sleep well, and hopefully we'll see you for the next one. Sid Vicious says, good night, Cassius. Porkchop says, night, Cassius. Sleep well, pal. Oh, there's a disease on bees over there, is there? Bedtime time. Good night, Cassius. Have a good one, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the hay. Had a blast. I had a blast. It was a great laugh. See you soon. Take care. Yeah, you take care. Look after yourself, Cassius, and I'll come over your channel and check out your the thing you were going to upload as well when I've closed this one down. One from Green Eyes as well. Nighty night. Right now. So I'm going to ask, what time are we on now? Oh gosh, it's just gone midnight. Bloody hell. Me, I'm a 2 hour. So my 1 hour live this morning turned into 3.5 hours. And then my 2 hour live tonight has now turned into just gone 5 hours. I'm not doing very well at this time. Keeping malarkey, am I? Nightmare. So with the Dogman stories, because I've got a few options. Do you want the scaredy versions? You know like the one I gave you the last time where it was, quite freaky about the house, or do you want ones where people have bumped into them in the wild? Because if you give me an idea what you want with them, I mean, there are some stories of benevolent dogmen, but they're not as fun, are they? I don't believe those stories because I think they're evil. They're evil. It's because we have so much fun. Oh, do you know what? Well, honestly, Greenhouse, while it's daytime, that link that Sheila dropped before for Marvin Allen's for Simples, have a watch of it. Because, or rather have a listen to him. If you're lying there or you're chilling out, have a listen. Because like I said, his accent is amazing. I love listening to him. He relays good stories, and it's the way he tells them, because he gets so into the story. It's unbelievable. So he generally reads the stories out rather than having guests. He does have guests on, but he tends to read the stories himself for the most part. Whereas Vic Cundiff, he will read some, but he tends to have more guests on. But his are quite freaky deaky. But yeah, Marvin Allen, have a listen to him, Green Eyes. Go back and get Sheila's link. So yeah, okay, we'll go for real. I'll try and find the scariest ones that I can. And they'll be for my next live. Sid Vicious, a bloke goes in a shop and asks for a dozen bees. The shopkeeper counts out 13. The bloke says, that's one too many. The shopkeeper says, it's okay, that's a freebie. That's a dad joke. I can never remember jokes. And I know I've been told quite a few. Do you know, the one that I can remember, and you'll all have heard it, and it did the rounds quite a while ago. It said, do you know, there was a knock on my door before. And so I went to the front door and they opened it, and there was this 6-foot cockroach. It smacked me in the face, called me a twat. Apparently, there's a nasty bug going around. That was my idea of a funny joke. Green Eyes must make sure I've had a poo. Well, you know, go back to today's, to the live earlier today, bicarb. Have a bit of bicarb. Anyway, I meant to ask you, Green Eyes, I'm going to go back to the bicarb thing. When you said about a UTI, how do you use it for that? Did you, what would, I'm presuming you ingest it rather than apply it? Or have I got that wrong? Yes, Sid. Is a bleary-eyed, baggy-eyed bastard 6-foot cockroach. How long have you had the C for then, Sid Vicious, the Rona? Has this been like the last week or so? Hiya, Danny. How are you? Oh, Danny. Porky set up his paranormal channel. I've got the link up there on the screen. He's not got any content yet, but we're getting ready to start with the paranormal stuff. So I've put that up so people can give a bit of a sub. Oh, thanks so much, Danny. That's great. Thank you. He's getting all excited. He's got like 10 subs. Well, actually, Danny, you'll probably find it quite distracting because I don't know if you heard this morning when we were, you know, the suggestion came up from Simple's Meerkat that we were all to give ourselves strange names and, you know, with an alien theme to it, and then come in and nobody would tell me who they were. So you'll see when you come in, there's everybody with crazy names, and yeah, well, it just caused so much hilarity because obviously people then got into the whole alien theme. So I'm trying to read a story out, and it just got, oh, thanks so much for subbing there, Danny. Thank you. There you go, Porky. We've got another one for you. So so yeah, it got very, very silly, Danny, but it was funny. Yeah, Green Eyes. I've got to finish off listening to that one when I'm in bed in a little while. Oh, Putchop says, thank you, Danny After Dark. Yeah, brilliant. I told you, everybody's cool. Everybody's great. So yeah, it was a little bit distracting, but I don't know if you'd heard what I was covering. So the two stories that I was covering, Danny, they were, as I said, I couldn't give it me full attention because I was just in stitches laughing at the chat, and we gave up in the end because it was just so funny and everyone was trying to guess who each other were and failing miserably at it. But I did try to get a fair bit of information, and I was hoping that you guys, the other side of the Atlantic, you would find them quite interesting because both cases were on Royal Air Force bases over here in the UK, but they were involved in United States Air Force personnel. So one case was from 1980 and the other was from 1956. So there were similar circumstances, and both were, you know, quite credible because they involved military personnel. So I just thought that would be quite interesting, you know, a little Brit Yank collaboration. Koopy, come here, sweetheart. Oh, hey. Oh, sorry about this. Come here, darling. Come here. Come here. Oh, I know what he's barking at. I know. He's actually just eaten a tin of tuna, Danny. The first thing he's eaten in over 24 hours. So think he's perking up, but the thing he's barking at is there's what sounds like hailstones or snow is lashing at the window. So it just kind of woke him up a little bit. Do you know, I love this. Every time a dog barks, there's loads of people come up in chat with Cooper. So yeah, they were quite interesting. But my next thing I'm going to be doing, Danny, is the Dogman stories, because everybody loved that. I think I did that for my very first live chat. I told some stories about Dogman, which are obviously from your country. So I follow a couple of channels. Well, I follow 3 actually that cover different Dogman encounter stories. So because everybody really enjoyed them, the next live I'm going to do some of those. So that should be awesome. Sid's heard you as well, little Coops. Oh, she's absolutely hounding down here. I'll just go into the wind. I don't know if you can hear that noise out. Coops, no, come, darling. It's not hurting you. It's hey, 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 hey. It doesn't help that whatever it is, I think it's hailstone. It's actually coming down the chimney as well, straight into the lounge. Yeah, that's pretty torrential. I don't know if that's hitting anybody else who's in the north of England. My goodness. Right, so what I'm going to do, I feel really bad because you've only just come in, Danny, and then I'm getting ready to go off. But this was supposed to be a 2-hour live, and I've just said I've been on for over 5 hours now. Again. So yeah, apologies if it's sounding a bit random, but you'll hear if you do go back to the start and listen in, you'll understand, because I was just in stitches laughing at everybody's names. So the very, very funny people on this channel, you're all amazing. We even at one point, I was thinking one of these, this could be Danny or Captain. But obviously it wasn't. So I hope that your work at the cat rescue went okay today and that you managed to get some homes for some little puddy tats. So, well, what I'm going to do, guys and gals, if it's okay, because I'm going to go and have some cuddles with the pupskin now that he seems to be livening up and is looking a little bit better than he did. Well, than he has done all day. He's still looking a little bit down, but at least he's eating and now he's got back to barking. So I think what I'll do is if I call this one to a close, and then I will either catch up with you all tomorrow. If it's not tomorrow evening UK time, it will be Monday. And we'll cover the Dogman stuff, and we can do a Know Your Mods thing again, just for a bit of a giggle for Frida. No, yeah, I was going to say, all good green, as I knew what you meant. I keep saying lives, and yeah, I know it was a recording. Thanks for the live, sweetie. Hope you can cuddle Coops better. I know. I think he wants you though, babe. So yeah, he might have to come and have another bit of a boys bonding session without mummy around. Thanks for coming in, and we'll keep plugging your channel. We'll get you some more subs for the first live, which will be great. So yeah, so thank you everybody for being here. I'm really sorry that it's been very very brief hello for you, Danny, but I do appreciate the support you're giving us. It's great. But I also like the fact that everyone in here is going over and supporting you and Captain, and yeah, so that's really, really good. Little bit of give and take. The stuff you're putting out is really interesting. So when I go to bed now, that's what I'm going to be listening to. So, and thank you everybody for subbing to Porky, his new paranormal pork challenge, paranormal pork channel. So there will be videos of Porky and his trusty sidekick, Kiss, coming to a device near you very, very soon. But in the meantime, you're just going to have to put up with me on here. Right. So, as always, thank you so much for the support. Thanks for making me howl laughing with all the names. It's been so funny. Haha, you'll be the only thing that is the challenge. Yeah. And Porky's thanking everybody for subbing. So yeah, we'll get you more. We'll get you more, darling. And then and obviously once your content's going on. But I know it's going to be good because I know what you like in real life. But okie dokie, I'll stop waffling. Thank you, everybody. Have a lovely rest of the day, evening, night, wherever you are in the world. Sid, I hope you're feeling better soon. I know that it's not nice being poorly, but lots of love to you, and I hope that you get over the Rona very, very soon. And I will see you all, if not in 24 hours, in 48 hours for the Dogman Encounters. So take care. Enjoy the rest of your game in Porky, and I will see you tomorrow. And as always, Cooper says nighty-night to everybody. Actually, I'm going to show him. He can look at you all. He said, night-night, everybody. Me love you long time. Me love you long time. He said, nighty-nighty. So he said, night-night to you. There he is, still feeling a little bit, and he's got his death grip on his humpy cushion. So, yeah, night-night from Coopy, and from moi, it is see y'all on the bright side. Thank you, everyone. Oh, frick it, why can't I close this down? Coop, shut up. Hey, come here. Oh, fuck it, there we go. End live. Oh, what the actual fuck? God, I don't know if everybody's still there or not. I can't turn the bloody thing off. What a bag of shit. Oh, arsehole.